Nithyanandam to all the new Kailasas joining us. Please be seated. Requesting all the participants to be seated. Make sure you have your Aushadha. Apply the Vibhuti and then the Kumkum. Have your Panchapatram and Udharni, your water cup and spoon. And also, make sure you remove your upper cloth for all the male bodies. Everyone else, make sure you're tying your hair. And be seated. Sit in a comfortable position, close your eyes. And now it's time. Let's begin the session. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. You can all chant it internally. We'll be chanting it allowed for you to follow along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Can all slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Now let us move into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. So let's all place our right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an udharni of water into your palms and drink it at the end of the following mantra. We'll be doing this 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Wash your right hand. Wipe your lips from the right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest. With all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now let's enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Take a moment to close your eyes and visualize what you want to manifest from today's Nithyananda Yoga. Breakthroughs in any part of the Nithyananda Yoga. relief from particular pain in your body. Take a moment to declare everything you want to manifest today. And visualize that already manifested. Powerfully visualize that each and every part of your declaration has already manifested. Take a moment to experience the manifestation. Now, from this powerful space, we'll be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Please place your right hand on your left hand and place both your hands on your right thigh, as we'll now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshe Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ हस्तानक्षत्र स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां वृद्धियोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महास्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्रीलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्य नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्यर्थं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्णारोग्ययुक्तदुर्गात्रियोगिशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य
Now, let's all keep our Panchapatram Nudharani aside. Let's all stand up and shake ourselves. Come on, come on, come on. Everyone up. So, first, take a moment to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a complete skeleton without any muscles, skin, just a skeleton. And now intensely start to shake all the parts of your body, from your fingers, your toes, your ankles, your hands, your neck, your shoulders, your hands, your hips. Every single part of your body is independent, moving in its own direction with no particular pattern. Intensely shake your body in all the directions. Remove all the laziness, tiredness from your system. Experience complete integrity. Integrity solidifying in your system with all the laziness, tiredness leaving it. Swamiji's energy flowing through your body. Let's all now intensely shake for the next few minutes.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Do not have any pattern in the way you are shaking your body. Come on, last few moments, shake it all out. Shake your complete body. All the directions, every part of your body. Intensely shake your body. Come on, come on, come on, last few moments. Shake your body intensely. Slowly, very slowly, come to a standstill. Just stand with your hands by your side. Just relax. Just keep your hands by your side. Relax. Completely relax your body. Just focus on the breath. Inhaling as deeply as you can and exhaling completely. Focus on the breath. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And just enjoy the energy. Do not shake your body. Paramayogaya. Relax. Stand still. Just experience the energy flowing in every part of your body, from your fingertips to your toes, throughout your body. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as possible. Feel your heart beating. And now you can all open your eyes, adjust yourself and sit down. Be seated in a comfortable position. And we are all going to be starting the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama today. So let's all get ready with the first asana, Savitri Asana. Yes. So now we're starting with the first asana, Savitri Asana. Now place your right foot pressed by the perineum and the left foot on top of the right foot. And place both of your hands on your knees. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. So the next few asanas are going to be seated asanas where we are going to be sitting in the same or similar postures. Focus on all the other components. As these are simpler asanas, focus on all the other components like the visualization, the gaze, the pranayama, the bandha, the japa. Take a moment to perform each of these intensely. So start with the visualization, the powerful visualization of Lord Surya. You can visualize the sun or the deity of Lord Surya if you have seen. And fix your gaze at the third eye. You can keep your eyes closed if you want. Fix your gaze to the third eye and perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Lock the breath. Visualize the intense heat in your navel center and then exhale when you can't hold on anymore. Perform the Kumbhaka intensely as you lock the perineum in the Moola Bandha and intensely roll the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center as we perform Savitri Asana.
परिमूलद्वार टेकी भैसे भावा पगा की येडी जीमनो पगा मोडी भगतली की माहिली कोरा योनिस्थान खातिरा से फना जीमनी जमगमाहिली कानी लगावे हस्तगोड़ा परिरासे.
Now the next asana is Vajrasana 2. In this asana we continue to be seated in the same posture with the right heel by the perineum and the left heel on top. Keep both of your hands on top of the knee. And in this asana, you're going to fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And visualize Vajra, a powerful weapon. If you are familiar with the Hindu Puranas, you can visualize the Vajra. Otherwise, visualize the powerful lightning in the sky. Place your hands on the knees and we are going to be performing the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha and Udyana Bandha. So inhale deeply and lock the breath. Hold the breath as you visualize the intense heat radiating from your navel center. Lock your perineum, tighten the floor of your perineum, and as you exhale, pull your stomach in and up as much as you can and stay there for a moment. When you can't hold on anymore, relax and again inhale through the nostrils and hold your breath. If you need to catch a breath in between, maybe a few breaths to normalize, then that's fine, you can do that. Let us start performing the pranayama along with the bandha. Inhale, hold the breath, visualizing the intense heat in your navel center, and then when you can't hold on anymore, exhale, pull your stomach in and up as much as you can, locking all the internal organs of your abdomen inside, and then you can slowly inhale again. Perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रपीद्य चान्यं च पादं तु लिम्भोपरि निक्षिपेत् भजं सदा प्राणजये च सिद्धिं ग्रीवातनो मस्तसंमस्तसस्तम्.
Now continue to be seated in the same asana. Continue to be seated with the right heel at the perineum and the left foot on top, keeping your hands on the knees. This time visualize and fix the gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Lock your eyes at the third eye and visualize a sage, a siddha. You can visualize the form of Swamiji, where he comes with his jata tied on top of the head. And in this asana, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So, as you inhale, inhale deeply, lock the air inside your stomach and bend the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha, and at the same time visualize the intense heat of the stomach, of the Jataragni, radiating and increasing. And then as you exhale, release the Jalandhara Bandha to exhale, lock your stomach in and up, and then stay there for a moment. When you can't hold on anymore, then inhale through the nostrils. Throughout this time, perform the Mula Bandha continuously and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
स्थानु संयमितीन्द्रियो चलहासा पासं वात वारंतरा मे मोक्ष विधायत्ते फलकरा सिद्धासन प्रोक्षयेत्.
You can all release from the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to be seated at the same position, in the same position, as we now move into the next asana, Brahmasana. Now, continue to keep the right foot at the perineum and the left foot on top. This time, you will be placing the left toes. You will be placing the left toes in between of the gap of the right thigh and calf. So keep the right foot by the perineum and the right foot in between of the gaps of the thighs and calf. And yes, all of us are performing the asana, right? Now, interlace your fingers over the right knee. Interlace your fingers over the right knee and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Lord Brahma. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. And once again, in this asana, we'll be performing the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha, where perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, locking the perineal floor, inhaling deeply through the nostrils, and then lock your chin to the chest and visualize intense heat in your navel center, in your stomach radiating. When you can't hold on to the breath anymore, exhale through the nostrils and perform the Mahamudra Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. Pull the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up intensely. When you can't hold on anymore, release the Uddiyana Bandha and inhale through the nostrils. So let's all perform the Mahamudra Bandha along with the pranayama of the Samana Kumbhaka, and hold the japa as you perform this Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Padmam brahmastha swastikam vajramasana Baddhakonam bhadraprishtam mulabandham tateva cha.
Now we move into Muktasana. Continue to be seated with the same position with your left heel by the perineum and the right heel on top. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And in this asana, we are going to be performing something very subtle. You are going to be bringing the awareness to the right ear. To your right ear. Balavya, you don't need to keep your hands all the way on top. Just keep it relaxed by your side. Yes, just keep it relaxed on the knees. And in this asana, you're going to be listening for the sound on the right ear. Any sound which you're hearing, whether it is me talking, maybe the wind outside, maybe whatever it could be. The sound from the right ear, focus on that. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, liberating you, giving you the liberation from all of the delusion. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha alone, just tightening the perineum and the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the intense heat radiating from your navel center. And when you can't hold on to your breath anymore, exhale through the nostrils. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils for this pranayama. And ultimately, hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
Muktasane sthito yogi mudram sandhaya shambhavim shunuyat dakshine karne nadamantastha mekkadhi.
Now continue to be seated in the same position, as we are now going to switch the mudra of this asana to Bindu Mudra, touching the index finger to the thumb and placing them on the respective knees. In this asana, you will fix your gaze to the third eye, lock your eyes to the third eye, visualize the great sage Valmiki, who is the author of the Ramayana, in your inner space. And in this asana, perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the floor of the perineum and the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath as you intensely radiate the heat from your stomach, from the Jataragni, and exhale through the nostrils, and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paisikari dava pagagi pagateli yedi barela phana disimodi jimani pasati lagave jimana pagaki yedi bae nali.
The next asana is Dvishirasana. In this asana, continue to be seated in the same position. And place both of your hands on the knees. In this asana, Dvishirasana, you are going to be raising the left shoulder. Raise your left shoulder as high as possible. Lift your left shoulder as high as possible, making it seem like a second head. And in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself like Mahasadashiva, having multiple heads. Visualize yourself like Mahasadashiva, like Paramashiva, having multiple heads. In this asana, continue to perform the Mula Bandha, the Savana Kumbhaka, and the visualization of the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
स्कन्धशिरा पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशिरं भवति.
So the next asana is Dvishirasana on the opposite side. So if you lifted your left shoulder, then lift your right shoulder as high as possible. Push your right shoulder as high as possible, making it seem like a second head. Continue to have the visualization of you having multiple heads. The Samana Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and the intense chanting internally of the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ संकोचितः पचेत् कुम्भीरासना मा वक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
Now we move into the next asana, Kumbhirasana. In Kumbhirasana, interlace both of your hands above your head. Interlace both of your hands above the head. Continue to be seated in the same position and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. In this asana, visualize an alligator or a crocodile inside of your inner space and perform the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha with the Udyana Bandha. So inhale, hold the breath as long as you can, experiencing the intense heat in your navel center rising. And when you exhale, when you can't hold on anymore, pull the stomach in and up as much as you can and stay in that position for as long as you can, and then inhale. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ संकोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमा वक्षेत् वायूनां धारणाय च.
The next asana is Chakrasana 2. In this asana, we are going to be changing the seated position into a Sukhasana like position, placing each of your heels under the opposite thigh. Place each of the heels under the opposite thigh, like in Sukhasana. You will place both of the legs under the opposite thighs, not on top. Place both of your legs under the opposite thighs. Yes, Paramayogaya, Kailasa Ikaror. You can switch the position, switch the foot under the opposite thigh. Under the opposite thigh. Just under, like Sukhasana. Yes, yes, like that, correct. Sit in a comfortable position with your legs crossed, and in this asana, you will fix the gaze to the tip of the nose and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, as you now are going to visualize each of the 7 chakras, starting with the Mooladhara, moving up to just below the navel center, the Manipuraka, the navel center, Swadhisthana, next the navel center, the Manipuraka, then the heart center, the Anahata, the throat center, the Vishuddhi, the brow center, the Agnya, and finally the Sahasrara. In this asana, continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे घुल्पे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निधाध्या रुजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana 2. Now, you're going to be slightly changing the position of your feet, placing them inside, placing each foot inside the gap of the thighs and calves. So you can first place the left foot between the gaps of the right thighs and calves, and then the left foot slightly on top, and then insert it between the gaps of the thighs and calves of the left foot. You can place your foot as much as possible and visualize yourself as the embodiment of peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अनेन विधान योगी मारुतं साधयत्सुधि देहे न क्रमते व्याधि तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
The next asana is Swastikasana 3. Continue to be seated in the same position with the feet in between of the opposite thighs and calves. Now perform the Parashamudra in front of your heart center, interlacing your fingers in front of your heart center. Perform the Parashamudra, interlacing your fingers in front of the heart center. And continue to embody the space inside of you as peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे रुज्जुकः समनस्सीन स्वस्तिकं पादप्रक्षते.
Now, the next asana is Virasana 2. Now, keeping the right foot in between of the thighs and calves of the left leg, place the left foot on the opposite thigh. So first, place the right foot between the gaps of the thighs and calves, just in between of the thighs and calf, and then place the left foot on the right thigh. Place your hands on your knees in a relaxed way. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize and embody the space of bravery this time. Radiate the space of bravery in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka intensely along with the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ मनस्थे यकरणं वीरासनम् एकस्मिन् नुसंस्थितमेकं पादं चरेद् योगी इतरस्मिन् उरुमिदं वीरासनमिरितं धीरैः.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali asana. Now bring the soles of your feet together. Bring the soles of the feet together and keep the toes slightly separated. Interlace your fingers around the feet. Interlace your fingers around your feet, and if you're not able to, place your knees on the ground. Gently just shake your knees up and down, loosening the hips. Now unclutch from all of the thoughts and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. In this asana, you're going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha along with the Prana Mudra, with the Samana Kumbhaka. So as you inhale and fully fill your lungs, lock your chin to the chest and then experience the intense heat from your navel center. And when you can't hold on anymore, lift your chin up from your chest and exhale through the nostrils. So once again, as you inhale, lock your chin to the chest. After you inhale, lock your chin to the chest and then hold your breath as long as you can. When you can't hold on anymore, exhale. In this asana, continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हे खागसे करी फगथल्याखे बारिले कौर एयो धरते टेके माहिले कौर फगथल्याखे.
Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now in Bhadrasana 3, continue to be seated in the same position. The hands interlaced, the soles of the hands around the feet. And continue to try to push your knees to the ground. Continue to try to push your knees to the ground. In this asana, fix your gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, and we are also going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together. So first perform the Mula Bandha and then inhale through the nostrils. Once you have inhaled completely, lock the chin to the chest and hold that as long as you can. On anymore. Exhale after lifting the chin up and then pull the stomach in and up, and then once again lock the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, and the Mula Bandha. When you can't hold on anymore, release all the bandha and inhale through the nostrils. Continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ भद्रासनं कुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्यः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये kulpam tu dakshine.
Now you can all slowly raise your knees together. Slowly raise the knees together. And now you're going to cross your right foot over the left foot. Cross your right foot over the left foot. Place the back of the hands on the knees. Place the back of the hands on the knees. And now you're going to be performing the Yoga Narasimhasana, where you're going to stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. So inhale through the nostrils. Exhale with tongue sticking out forcefully. Visualize the powerful form of Narasimha and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the being and the jap Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mayuraspinchamayuram padmapitas samanvitam kaukutas garbapingam cha kaurmam yoga simhangakam.
Continue to be seated in the same position. Now, place the palms on the knee with the palms facing downward. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize a flock of crows flying. Visualize a flock of crows flying, making the sound of the crow as they fly. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale, hold the breath with the intense heat radiating from your stomach, from the Jataragni, from the gastric fire, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and continue to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
Sanamutamam Kalipapat pramuchyate Vayavim vasanamayet.
Now we move the across your heels and bring the knees together, touching your chest, and place the hands, place the palms on the knees. Bring your knees as close to the chest as possible and bring the knees together as much as possible and bring the feet as close to the buttocks as possible. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize sitting in front of Swamiji, in front of the physical form of Swamiji. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Lock your gaze at the tip of the nose. And now the japa from this asana is changing to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the back of your throat with an ocean-like sound. The pranayama is changing to Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you inhale through the mouth, making an ocean-like sound, and then exhale through the nostrils. as deep as you can. Do not hold the breath. Just inhale as much as possible and then exhale through the nostrils. You will be making a slight sound like the ocean. Inhale and then exhale. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Utaprashni samayoge prahurutkattikasanam.
Now we move to the next asana, Dandasana 2. Now stretch your legs in front. You can all stretch your legs. And place your palms on the respective knee. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Placing your palms on the respective knees, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. With your toes pointed up. Visualize that you are the yoga danda or the walking stick of Paramashiva. Powerful, charged with the power of Paramashiva. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and then exhaling through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sister Guri Sister Gulpo Bhu Sistor Prasarayet Yatro Pavishya Pado Tad Dandasanam Udiritam.
And now raise your hands high above you. Inhale, taking a deep breath, and as you exhale, lower yourself forward, pulling yourself forward, not bending the back, but bending from the abdomen, from the hips, from the lower back, all the way forward as much as you can, holding on to whichever part, whether your toes, your legs, your feet, your ankles, your calves, or even your knees, wherever you can, hold on and pull yourself forward as much as you can, lowering the head down to the knees. And in this asana, visualize that you are water. You are a tank of water. Water does not have any resistance. Water just flows. And the same way, you are also just going to flow into this asana, releasing all the tension, tightness, resistance in your body. Intensely visualize that you are become water. Your body has become like water. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. For all of those who are able to perform this asana comfortably, you can also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. As you exhale, pulling the stomach in and up in the same position, in the position with your head all the way down. If you're still trying to perform the asana, focus on the stretch. If you have already touched your forehead to the mat, once you have, you can also get up and go and help others as well. If you're already performing this asana, once you have performed the asana, stay in that position for a moment. Just go around, slightly give a press on the lower back. Slightly for those participants, you can, around you, you can go and give them a gentle push forward. from the lower back for a few seconds. If you have already performed the asana, if you are not performing, if you're not able to touch your head to the knees, then focus on getting to that position. Lowering your body as much as possible. Do not give up. Even if it's hurting, maybe take an inch lightly back. But get into that uncomfortable. There's a difference between the uncomfortable and the hurting. So stay in that uncomfortable position as much as you can. Just allowing your body to relax as you visualize yourself as a tank of water with no resistance, just flowing. Stay in this position for a few more moments, allowing yourself to perform this asana, to get comfortable, to relax into this asana. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, stay in the position. Stay in that position. Allow yourself to stay in that position. Relax into that position. All volunteers in Kailasa, Bolivia also can go around, give a gentle push behind the back of all the participants who are not able to perform. Stay in that position as long as you can. And in this asana, perform the japa internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोणस बद्धपद्मं दंडं पश्चिमतानकम्.
Slowly, very slowly raise up. Don't jerk yourself, just slowly raise up. Whenever we perform the stretch, it's always best to come out slowly. So now we move into another asana, which is Prankasana. So in Prankasana, we are going to be lifting our body with our legs stretched in front of us. We are going to be lifting the body off the mat. So we can take this step by step. First, place your palms nice and wide. Place your palms nice and wide in front of you. All of you can place your palms nice and wide in front of you, in front of the buttocks. Do not place it by your side exactly. The hands a bit forward. Okay, let's all first get into this position. Keep your hands slightly forward, not in front of the buttocks, but by your side, tightly squeezing yourself with your hands. So now, once you have nice and tightly kept your hands by your side, then lift the buttocks off the mat. Lift the buttocks alone off the mat. If you are able to, from this position, if you are able to, then you can lift the heels off the mat. But first, start with lifting the buttocks alone off the mat and stay in that position. By starting with these asanas, we are strengthening our hands, our wrist, our shoulders. Stay up as much as you can. Stay up as long as you can. Come on, Kailasa, Bolivia. Lift your body off the mat. Kailasa, Malaysia, lift your body off the mat. Even if your heels are on the ground, it's fine. But lift the buttocks off the mat and stay there. So, in this position, visualize that you are a cradle. You are a rocking cradle Continue to inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, so good. Some of the participants, some of us were able to perform. That's good. Good. It looks like in Kailasa, Malaysia, someone had did. And Paramayogaya, yeah, you also did, I saw. That's good. Now we move into the next asana, which is Prankasana 2. So in Prankasana 2, in the same position that we were before, instead of just raising the hips off the ground, we can kick our legs as high as possible. So kick your legs as high as possible. So you're going to rock yourself back and forth. So go as back as possible and kick yourself as high as possible. You can kick your legs with one leg at a time up, and then once you're able to kick yourself, you can kick your entire body as high as possible. So let's all try Prankasana. Take a moment to try with one leg on the ground and just raising the other leg, getting the feel of how your body would move if you had kicked yourself. And once you are getting the feel, you can kick your leg as high as possible. And when you are able to kick your legs as high as possible, then lift your body as high as you can and lower back down. So you don't need to stay in the position. You don't need to stay. It is like a rocking cradle. So if you're seeing a swing or a cradle, as you move back and forth, you will move down and back up, down and back up. Basically, you're on a swing, but your hands are the sides of the swing, are the frame of the swing. So it's like that. So just rock yourself up and down. And in this asana, continue to visualize the cradle. Breathe in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेकवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, relax. Bring your knees together. Hug your knees. Bring the heels close to the buttocks. Wrap your legs. Hold on to the opposite forearms. As we now enter Yogasana, take a moment to just catch your breath. Continue to breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, pushing your back as forward as you can. Nice and straight. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठभेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत्. अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा योगिरात् भवेत्.
Now we move into the next asana, Vrishapati Asana. So Vrishapati Asana is where you're going to sit on, we can start with the left leg. So sit on the left leg and raise the right over the left. So sit on the left heel and raise the right over the left, bringing the right leg to the side of your left hip, bringing the right heel to the side of the left hip as much as possible. Bring your leg as backward as possible and place your hands on the top knee, one on top of the other. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize that you have a temple inside of your heart for Swamiji. Visualize you have a temple inside of your heart for Swamiji. And now we are going to be changing the pranayama from this asana to the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is clenching the teeth and inhaling through the gaps of the teeth, making a hissing like sound. Inhale through the gaps of the teeth, making a hissing like sound, and perform the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Imana Goda Agrakaridavo Pagapji Mani Pasati Ani Modiye Dikula Niche Rase Pana Pani Adar Rahe.
Relax as we now move into the next asana, which is Dhruvasana. So in Dhruvasana, as your left heel was under you, you're going to slide the leg to the side. So in Dhruvasana, you're going to slide the heel which was under you to the side, and once again fix your gaze to the third eye. Fix your gaze to the third eye and interlace the fingers the fingers are going to be in a particular position where you're going to be touching the left middle joints of the fingers with the right fingertips. So with the left hand fingertips, you're going to be touching the middle joint of the fingers with the left hand, and then place it right in front of you, in front of your stomach. So you will be placing your palm upward. So the whichever palm, so if you're touching with the fingertips of the right hand to the left palm, the left palm will be facing upward. So whichever leg is on top, the opposite hand will be facing upward. So whichever leg is on top, for example, if you're right leg is on top of your left leg, the right palm will be facing, the left palm will be facing upward with your right fingertips touching the middle joint. Make sure you're getting the subtle details right. Now visualize Dhruva grass or Bermuda grass in your inner space. Fix the gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, holding the breath once you have inhaled, and then exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आवाहता की अंगुल्या की बीचली स्यंधीष्ये जीमना हाथ की अंगुल्य का अंगर लगावे.
The next asana is Sukadeva asana. Now in Sukadeva asana, you're going to continue to keep the legs in the same position and bring the tips of the fingers and the thumbs together, forming the Padma Mudra. Bringing your fingers like a lotus. And place it on the top knee. Visualize all the gods and goddesses are pleased with you and blessing you. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, exhaling through the nostrils, and holding the breath after you have inhaled. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वे हथेली सुबह करे नासा अग्रतरणों कार धारे पावन धारे सहित सुचारे सोनर काव्य शक्ति को लगावे.
Now relax and place your hands in the same seated position. Place your hands on the feet and hold your feet. Whichever foot is on the side. So basically you'll be holding your opposite feet. So just hold on to the feet and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fix the gaze at the third eye. Fix the gaze at the third eye. And visualize that Shiva has blessed you to go beyond all material needs. Bring the heels as close to the hips as possible. Bring the heels as close to the hips as possible. If possible, touch the heels to the buttocks. Continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव ऊंचावे दाई झमका उपरी करी लावे दाई भक्ति ताक आन गोडम ऊपर थल करे थाने.
Now in the same seated position, interlace sorry, hold on to the big toes. So just hold on to the big toes with all of your fingers and lean forward and down as much as you can. Lean forward and down as much as you can. Bring the forehead as low as possible. And visualize a fish in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So however low you can go, push yourself forward. Your hips are going to stretch nicely, your hips and your hamstrings. So go as low as possible. Go as low as possible. Pushing yourself forward. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Continue to perform. Breathe. Continue to breathe in the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hold the Moola Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमनोपगादाय झमखपरी रासा येलिको इलघावे दबाया दौदारलो घुल्पो जीमना गीडकी माहिल्य अस्या परिरासे दौ.
The next asana is Gomukha Asana 2. Continue to be seated in the same position. We are almost there. Continue to be seated in the same position. And now, if you have your right knee on top, then you will raise your right hand up and bring it backward and down. And then with your left hand, you will bring it from down, and then you will interlace your fingers behind the back. So if you're able to just touch the fingertips, that is fine. Push yourself further. Open up your shoulders as much as possible. Open up your shoulders as much as possible. And pull your hands down until you're able to hold them comfortably. Not just hold, but hold them comfortably. This asana, visualize the cow. Visualize the cow in your inner space. Fix the gaze on the nose and perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale intensely through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Performing the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तान कूर्म पीठैश्च सिंहैश्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, now all of us can stretch our legs out, give our knees a nice shake, relaxing the ankles and the knees. Just stretch out your legs, give it a shake. Yes. Now that we performed with the right leg on top, this time you're going to sit on the right leg and bring the left leg on top. As we now move into Vrishapati Asana on the other side. So sit on the right leg sit on the right leg, place the left leg on top, and now place both the hands on the top knee. Place both the hands on the top knee. Now visualize a temple for Swamiji inside your heart center. Visualize a temple for Swamiji in your heart center. And gaze at the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमना गोड़ा अग्र करिदावो पगा जीमनी पसाति आने मोडिये डिकुला नीचे रासे फना पानी अदर राहे.
Yes. The next asana is Durvasana. On the other side, as we now slowly extend the feet which was there, slide the feet. So slide your right leg from under the perineum to the side of the left hip. Continue to keep the hands on the top knee. Visualize the Durva grass or the Bermuda grass. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आई झंग पकरी झीमनो पगादाई पसाति आनी.
Now we move to the next asana, Sukadevasana. Now bring the wrists together, the little finger and thumb together, and in the same seated position, place your hands on the top knee like a lotus. Visualize all the gods and goddesses are blessing you. Fix the gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभय हथेली सुधे करे नासा अग्रतरणों को उधरे पावन धरे सहित दुष साधे सोनर काव्य शक्ति को लगावे.
Now we move into the next asana, Datta Digambarasana. In the same seated position, now hold on to your feet on each side with all of your fingers. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Gaze to the third eye. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Paramashiva has blessed you with all the material needs that you need. Visualize the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
त्रिकुटी दृष्टि धरे पुनः धीरे समशरीर राखे करि धीरे.
Now continue to be in the same seated position as you move to hold on the big toes with your fingers. Hold on to the big toes with your fingers. and lean forward and down. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead as low as possible. And fix the gaze at the tip of the nose, performing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमनो भगदाये झमघपरी रासे येली कौवे लगावे दावाये कौ भारलो घुल्प जीमना गीडकी माहिली अस्या परिरासे दौ.
Relax and now raise up. And now with your left leg on top, raise your left hand and lower it backward as we now move into Gomukhasana 2. So raise your left hand, lower it backward, and with the right hand from the bottom, raise your hand as much into your back as possible and interlace your fingers. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize your face. Visualize yourself as the face of a cow. Now perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तार्मकूर्मपीठैश्च सिंहैस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now relax, stretch your foot in forward, and let's give our legs a gentle shake, loosening out the legs. Now we move into the next asana, Dhirasana. So in Dhirasana, you're going to sit on the heels. So sit on your heels. So all of us can sit on our heels and place your hands on the respective knee. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and visualize the space of bravery, inside your inner space, and fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Now the pranayama is changing from this asana to Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhale through the nostrils and then exhale. And when you exhale, hold your lungs empty as long as you can and then inhale. So this is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. And now perform the Moola Bandha, pulling the perineum in and up, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामे भग घोथना ही वाली तेना पनो गुडानी नीचे आड़.
The next asana is Dakshina Padasana. So remain seated in the same position. So we'll start with the left leg. So now you're going to be seated on your left leg and raise the right leg, bringing the foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. So bring your heels as inside, touching your buttocks as possible, and fix the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the space of bravery inside your inner space. Fix the gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling. And when you exhale, give a small pause before inhaling, holding on to the empty lungs, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तनीयाधीरासन तथा वानपादधीरासन ए धीरासना वांतरभेद चे.
Now we move into Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana. So in Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana, you are now going to be sitting on the ground as you are sitting on the leg. Now just sit on the ground. Now bring the knee which was raised towards the buttocks and bring the other heel by the side of the foot. And now hold on to the opposite forearms around the raised knee. So around the raised knee, hold on to the opposite forearms. And fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And bring awareness to the outgoing breath. Bring awareness to the outgoing breath as you inhale and then exhale. When you're exhaling, bring awareness to the outgoing breath. And after you exhale, hold the breath. Hold your lungs empty as long as you can and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उलतीरेति दबीबना बारदाइने पेसवुम ते दक्षिणस्व सगमनमासनम कहेवा यचे.
Now switch the legs. So leg which was raised, sit on that leg and raise the opposite leg, placing the foot flat on the ground with the knee by the chest into Vamapada Dhirasana. Keep your hands on the respective knees and fix your gaze at the third eye. Visualize the space and state of bravery. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and hold the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
धनियाधीरासन तथा वामपादधीरासन ए धीरासन वातम वामतरभेद चे.
Now we move into Vama Shwasa Gamanasana. So in Vama Shwasa Gamanasana, you are going to move the leg from under the perineum to the side of the foot and wrap your hands around the raised knee. Visualizing and bringing control over the outgoing breath, exhaling as slow as possible with control. And now fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and holding the Mula Bandha. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Daba Dhagarane Adadi Guda Adhar Rakhi Bezvumte Vamaswasama Gamanasana Kaheva Yache.
Now we move into Pashasana. So Pashasana is a nice back opening asana where we're all going to get a nice stretch. So in Pashasana, you're going to turn to one side. So first come on to your heels and you can bring your feet together, your knees together and turn onto one side, placing one hand on the ground for balance at first. And you're going to turn yourself as much as possible and with the other hand from the behind your back, you're going to interlace your fingers behind your back. So to make this asana easy, first all of us can put our hand around one knee alone. So put your hand around one knee alone and with the other hand interlace your hand behind the back. So we'll turn around and also show you how your hands would be from the back side. So start with one knee, bringing your hand around one knee and then interlacing your hands behind the back. So now once you're able to do with one knee, you can go bringing your hands around both the knees. To do this, you need to twist your body even more, as low as possible. So bring your hands as low as possible and then you'll be able to interlace your hands around both the knees. So let's take a moment to nicely twist our body to one side. So nicely twist your body, interlace the hands behind the back. So if you're finding it difficult, then before even you interlace your fingers, to first get the twist of your body, to first twist your body nicely, place one hand on the ground, place the other hand on the side and push yourself. Push yourself with the elbow. Push yourself and turn back. This will first open out and nicely twist your body. So once you nicely twist your body, once you feel you have nicely twisted your body, then you can try wrapping your hands around the knee. So visualize your hands have become ropes. Visualize your hands have become rope and wrap your knees. So wrap your knees nicely around the back. Visualizing your hands have become rope. Continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां उरुसहितजङ्घे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Yes, and now from the same position, so if you did on the right, then go to the left, and once again twist your body as much as you can. First, nicely give yourself a twist as much as possible, and then once you have twisted your body nicely, then you can attempt to interlace your hands, wrap your hands around the body. You can start with one leg and then wrap your hands over both the legs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And visualize your hands have become ropes and bound your body. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानु उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां उरुसहितजङ्घे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Yes, now you can relax and just stretch out your legs. So now we move into the next asana, Simha Rupaka Asana. So now let's all fold our legs and we are going to cross our calves. We are going to cross our calves behind us and then sit on the heels, placing your hands on the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now exhale forcefully with your tongue sticking out, visualizing yourself as a lion. Visualize yourself as a lion and gaze at the nose. Perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सीवनीं गुल्पदेशेभ्यो पीड्य वृत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तावासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Relax. You can all relax. Continue to be seated in the same position, but you can stop the exhalation. Now we move into Guptasana with our legs continuing to be crossed behind. Just sit with the hands rested on the knees and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is just the simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling with awareness, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परि च संस्थाप्य बुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
And now we move into Viyogasana. So now stand on your knees. Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bringing the feet as close to the opposite knees behind your back as possible. And now you're going to lean backward. You're going to lean backward and you're going to hold on to the calves. You're going to hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outward. So hold on to your calves. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and visualize that Swamiji is removing all of the pain and suffering from your being. Fix the gaze on the third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गोडाम बामो उभय होई गोड़ा आदि राखे डोई दची बाद के पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा दिगी ल्यावे.
The next is Harinasana. Continue to be seated, standing on your knees. Continue to stand on your knees. Uncross the legs. Bring the knees as close together as possible. And interlace your hands in front of your chest. So now you're going to jump like a deer. You're going to, from this position, you're going to kick your legs up, visualizing a deer jumping. So with the heels, you're going to try to touch your buttocks. Visualize a deer jumping. Keep the balance. Keep the balance as you perform this asana. Do this again and again and continue to hold the Moola Bandha, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we are going to continue to be standing on our knees and keep the heels flat. Bend your back nicely, lowering yourself down, and hold on to your ankles in Ushtrasana 3 as you visualize yourself as a camel. So let's all take a moment to nicely stretch our stomach, our back, and lower ourselves down into Ushtrasana 3. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाहल्य संपीड्य दयि सुपुमां कपोष्ट्रासाभ्यासं पुरान्मित हितासना. Relax. And now we move into Malasana. So in Malasana, let's all now come to a seated position. So in Malasana, the first step is raising our legs onto our shoulders. So all of us raise your knees, your legs onto your shoulders. Nice and high.
and place your palms flat on the ground, opening them nice and wide. So bring your legs as high as you can. And now you're going to lean forward. You're going to lean forward and lift your buttocks off the ground. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. It's not too hard. It's not too hard. So you can also try. You can also try to first stand up. So you can also try this method. All of you can stand up. Lower your body down. Lower your body down with your hands under, bringing the hands under, and then sit on your hands. So we'll show a close-up of this once again. The Acharya is going to stand up now. So now from this standing position, you're going to slowly lower your body down, keeping your hands inside, and then sit on your hands, and then lean backward. Lean onto your hands, and then raise your legs. So you can all try this. It's not too hard. It is not as hard as you think. Let's all take a moment to try this. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Try it. First try it, then if it's hard for you, then you can give up. But first try. And go slow. Don't be too fast. Nandakumaraya, நீங்க ரொம்ப சீக்கிரமா பண்றீங்க. அத விழுந்துட்டீங்க. மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. உங்க கை வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ராங்கா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க. உங்க கால் வந்து கிரிப்பா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா கொஞ்சம் பின்னாடி சாஞ்சிங்கன்னா உங்க காலும் மெதுவா தூக்கணும். மெதுவா தூக்கிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து காத்துல இருப்பீங்க. உங்க கால் காத்துல இருக்கும். உங்க மொத்த பாடியோட வெயிட்டும் உங்க கை மேல இருக்கும். So do it slowly. So get into this asana slowly and lift your legs, visualizing that your legs have become a mala, a necklace around you. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनीमवस्तभ्या स्कन्धयो जानुनी संस्थाप्य पाष्णिम उरसी निधाय तिष्ठत् मालासनं भवति.
Good. We have a few participants who are able to do it. Good. So now we move into the first karana of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama of this third sequence, which is Gangavatarana Karana. So in Gangavatarana Karana, we're all going to first get into a standing position. Everyone please stand up. So now from this standing position, you're going to arch your back forward. You're going to bend your back forward, placing your hands on the ground. And then once you bring your hands on the ground, you can walk your legs backward, bringing your stomach onto the mat, and then lift your legs and come onto your stomach, and then lift your legs off the ground. Like in Dhanurasana. So we'll show it to you once again. So from a standing position, bend down, placing your hands on the mat, and then walk your legs back, and then come onto your stomach, and then lift the legs and the thighs off the mat. with the hands on the ground. And your head will also be raised up. So this is the Ganga Avatarana Karana. Let's all perform it once more. Let's all stand up. Lean down and forward. And then slowly walk your legs down. It should be a graceful motion. So nice and graceful. Lower your stomach onto the ground. Paramayogaya, you're not lowering your stomach onto the ground. Your entire stomach onto the ground, and then raise your thighs off the ground and your head up with the hands on the mat. So this is the Gangavatara Karana. So now we move into the next asana. Let's all come into a seated position, which is Narasana. So actually we'll be performing this asana tomorrow. We'll be continuing from here tomorrow. I just realized we have only 5 minutes left. So let's all get into Shavasana for a few moments. You can all lie down on your back. Let's all take a moment to lie down on our back, completely relax the body. Take a moment to lie down, relax the complete body, stop all the restlessness. Completely relax. Stop all of the motion, the movements, the subtle movements of your body. Just relax. Completely relax. Unclutch from all the thoughts. In whichever area you are having pain, bring the awareness to those points and completely relax them. Just relax those muscles. Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness back to yourself. You can shake your fingertips, your legs, bend your knees, bring them to your chest, wrapping your legs. Now you can just rock from side to side, relaxing the back. And now you can roll up into a comfortable seated position. Sit with your eyes closed, your palms together in front of your heart center, and take a moment to thank Swamiji for giving us this amazing opportunity to perform the most authentic yoga, which is directly from Paramashiva. offer your gratitude to Swamiji for giving you this chance to be a part of the Paramashiva Sena. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So we'll be having the break till 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the breakfast is ready. All of you can get changed, have your breakfast, and be back for the next session by 10 a.m. Thank you.
Anandeshwara. Gangadhara Nitya Gangadhara, Hara Hara Bole Anandeshwara. Gangadhara Nitya Gangadhara, Hara Hara Bole Anandeshwara. Gangadhara Nitya Gangadhara, Hara Hara Bole Anandeshwara. जटातरा नित्य जटातरा, हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा. 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 सोमेश्वर नित्य सोमेश्वर, हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा. सोमेश्वर नित्य सोमेश्वर, हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा. सोमेश्वर नित्य सोमेश्वर, हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा. सोमेश्वर नित्य सोमेश्वर, हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा.
नित्यं सुखं केवलज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं सदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants who have joined us today for the Paramashivoham program. And we all just finished the powerful yoga. And today we will actually be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. We will be learning about supremacy. Okay, before we go into that, today is actually where you're going to understand that you are Paramashiva. You are going to experiencing that you are Paramashiva. Yes. So, all participants suppose how was the Nithyananda yoga for each and every one of you? Whether it is in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas, or the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, what breakthrough you have in today's yoga? How did you experience the Nithyananda yoga? Ma Nasiwang, Ma Shaman News? Yes, Nithyanandam to each one of you, and also for those participants who are seeing us from YouTube, Nithyanandam to you too. Okay, so how was the yoga for all of you? Great. See, actually, when we do the yoga, when we do the 12 components, the 12 different components that Swamiji has provided in the Nityananda yoga, in the Nityananda yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, Swamiji has actually beautifully mapped from the scriptures, and he has given 12 components that we practice during the yoga, like the pranayama, the visualization, the bandhas, the everything, the japa, along with the asana. And all of this actually prepares our system. It prepares our inner space to hold the enlightenment science which Swamiji is blessing us with. All the deep sciences, the great teachings of Hinduism that Swamiji is blessing us all with. And as we learn about how we can have the space of conscious sovereignty, how we can experience that space, let's begin our day with an exciting round of power manifestation where we will be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Participants to take a moment and bring your eye bands. We will be doing a few rounds, and in this today in the class, see images. Me and Maharija, we will be projecting images for all of you on the screen. And blindfolded, you will be seeing what image is being projected. It could be the size, the shape, the object, whatever it is, the colors in the image that we project. Secondly, please take a minute to bring your blindfolds and tie your eyes. Please get your blindfolds and come. We're going to do a very beautiful power manifestation today. But for it, Maximum, what to come on camera and do you want to let's do the power manifestation. You can tie your eyes and we can guide you through the power manifestation. Because all participants, so please come up. So very beautiful. Let's now listen to what as all the participants, all of you are gathering your eye bands for the power manifestation. Let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference Paramashiva was given about this power. Very beautifully in the Vignan Bhaira Tantra, Paramashiva says, Kapalatan Manonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. He says very beautifully that when you concentrate on the inner space within the crown center, and when you're sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one then sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place at the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And upon Bhagwan Krishna experiences the same thing, where actually Arjuna seeks Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, and at that point of time, Krishna says to Arjuna, Divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. It is only one third. Behold my cosmic vision. So with that only you can see my cosmic form. And if Swamiji at the age of 12 experienced the same thing while sitting in Paulakunda rock, Swamiji was making to read the secrets of Advaita and pain. And it's an experience with Swamiji where he was able to see around him, above him. The vision Swamiji is able to feel, not just that, he was able to feel all that has him. So with let's not enter into the power manifestation as right, all of us are in a beautiful space to manifest Paramashiva. As we did in yoga, right? The best you can do to yourself, the best you can do to your physiology, to your biology is doing a power manifestation right after the yoga. So let's now start the power manifestation. So if all of you please close your eyes. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Sumati Shanmugam. Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Nithyananda, Okay, how are you? How's the yoga? Yes. And Johnny, we are starting the power manifestation now. You can bring your eyebrow and tie your eyes now. And we saw images. So you can, and what Swamiji reveals to you through in your third eye about what image is being projected. You can post in the chat once the round is done. So let us now start. We will be projecting an image for each of you. Close your eyes. Sit straight. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji. The Mahavakya is like the key to connect with Swamiji for the power manifestation. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji's form in your inner space. We will now be projecting the image. Yes. Be in the pure space of unclenching. Don't create any thoughts. Don't sustain any thoughts. Don't destroy any thoughts. Just be as it is. Relax yourself. Settle down. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Connect to Swami. Now, is being projected for all the participants. Start seeing the image through your third eye. Whatever is revealed to you, start verbalizing it. It could be the object, the color, the size of the things in the image. Could be anything. The colors. Start every detail. See every detail and verbalize everything that Swamiji should. on first. Please relax. I request each of the participants to please slowly open your eyes. You can remove the icon. And now read out in the chat what Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye. What were you able to see as the image being projected? Ma Lissy Wong, Ma Sumati Shanmugam, Ma Shema News. Each of you can what you were able to see. We request even the participants from YouTube. We request you two to post. Please take a minute to post whatever was revealed to you. Everything. Just what Swamiji has shown to you. As it is. Post it in the chat section. That's fine. You're able to see colors, that's also great. Anything is fine. Whatever shapes, colors, objects, and was revealed to you. You can reveal. Yes, we see Pradeep Swaminathan Nithyananda. Yes, Krishnan K. Nithyanandam to you too. Okay. So what do you see? Okay, let's reveal the answer now. So for all the participants, the image which has been projected for all of you was a picture of a horse. You can see like there's three horses running, and you can see it's in the ocean. And this is in the night time, so you can see that it's kind of like a night kind of background with stars and everything. Coming to the shore. So you can see three horses are coming to the shore. It's very very beautifully made. And this is an AI generated image. The image saw white, water, black, horses. That's great. You have manifested the power. And let's round again. Can I request each of the participants to tie your eyes? Please tie your eyes again. See on participate. So some participants, for those of you who have joined, participants from Wells about it. Swamiji's presence. Ma Sumati, Ma Risiva, I request you to please tie your eyes, ma. See, that's fine. I understand that for some of you, like for Ma Sumati, it'll be like late for you. It's fine, no problem. Participate in the program, if participate, you'll see, you'll experience lots of breakthrough within yourself. So please close your eyes. Yes, Nithyananda Majwan can. Even you can tie your eyes now. Let's do the round of our manifestation. Please tie your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect intensely with Swamiji. And we will be projecting an image for each of you in just a minute. Settle down. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Remember Swamiji's form here in our space. Chant the Mahava intensely. Do not let any doubt, hatred, denial, any self-doubt, hatred, and denial seems to come in. Just let the thoughts flow unfledged. Do not create it, sustain it, or destroy it. Continue to remain in this space of reflection. We will now be projecting an image for each of you. Whatever details Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye, go on verbalizing it continuously.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now I request each of the participants, please remove your eyebrows, slowly open your eyes, and take a minute to detail out in the chat what Swamiji revealed to you and what you experienced during the power manifestation. Ma Shukrendrananda, Nithyananda, Ma Lucy Wong, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Ma Shaman News, Ma Juan. Yes, I request each of you to post what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. And what did you experience while doing the power manifestation? Can each of you please take a moment to post? What were you able to see? I request all participants to post answers. That's fine. However, you're able to see. Just post answer in the chat section. That's fine. Do not filter anything. See, usually when we see something, it's past experiences or what we saw in the past, our mind guesses something. Like we make guesses, or we think, okay, it may not be this. Maybe your mind would have told you, no, they may show only something related to Swamiji. They may show only some last time they showed in the last round they showed horses. Maybe this time also it will be an animal. Let me see what all animals are there. And you start guessing. Mind usually does to all of us. Like it plays these games. But without filtering anything, when whatever you see, you just go and saying whatever Swami reveals to you, you will understand comes that is only the right answer. That will only be what is actually shown to you. But if you say if you leave that out, if you filter that out and think no, maybe it will be not bliss, it will be something else related to this, then you will the mind already has control over you. And that is what you should not be doing. So what Swamiji revealed to you, without filtering, please post in the chat. It could be colors, shapes, sizes, anything. And we will be showing you the answer in just a moment. That's what see, just post as it is. You do not worry whether it's right or wrong. Because end of the day, the Swamiji is only manifesting. I think this was to post and also today we're going to be having a really special sessions for a day. So I request all of you to invite your friends and families also. Actually, today is a very powerful day. So yes, the picture which has been projected for each and every participant is the picture of a building. You can see that there's numerous buildings in this picture. You can see the tallest tower, or the tallest building. It is like a city, and there's a skyscraper. It's around like a downtown kind of area. And this is an AI generated image. It's like an entire city with a whole lot of office buildings, and you can see. Okay, so how many of you got it right? At least you got the colors right. You got such as you're able to see blue. You can see the color scheme of this is more of yellow, blue, and gray, and white. As you can see, the sun is up, so all the sunshine is happening through the whole city. So, how many of the participants have see this picture? How many of you are able to see this in your inner space, in your third eye? Now, many saw this, but I didn't tell it. I saw something yellow, something blue. I saw buildings, houses. Okay, so that is very beautiful power manifestation. So we first session of the day. When the first session, understanding as to having the darshan of Bhagwan Lingotva. Lingotva is a manifestation of Paramashiva's form into form. Such Amrita form, which is the Jyotis, right? The top light, the shadow light, which is limitless. So we understand this principle, understanding we are going to say samadhi, which is the samadhi, where you are beyond form and connect to the unmanifest path of Paramashiva. So without further delay, let's now enter the beautiful session revealed by Swamiji himself directly.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
First time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asampranyada samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from sampranyada samadhi to asampranyada samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says, she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. So many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asambranyada Samadhi. And one great monk, Totaburi, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totaburi asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She's my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totaburi started laughing. Oh God. Totaburi could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Totaburi says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. Constantly you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it's a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or which you used to be pregnant in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software. The modern days there are software the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe, you will understand. The thoughts flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they will tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. the depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say my whole life is depression. Please understand this simple technique of unclenching. What I mean by the word unclenching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments. Anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft. You may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? Stargate for Kailasa is open. A simple unclutching can transport you, teleport you to the Kailasa and give you the experience of Kailasa. Unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, all these are Stargate for Kailasa. Listen. When you unclutch, the portal inside you called Anandagandha opens and you are transported to Kailasa. The life starts after Asambranyada Samadhi, as Patanjali says, when the mental function of clutching with the thoughts ceases and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. It's like a, please understand, one guy, a great speaker, after his lecture was over, he rang up to his wife. Wife was asking, how was the lecture? This guy said, which lecture? Wife asked, no, you gave only one lecture. I'm asking, how was that lecture? He said, no, 3. One which I prepared, one which I gave, one which I was thinking I should have given. Means hangover. When there is a hangover, whole life is a hell. When I walk out and go out, I know very clearly I am me. There is nothing. I never think back or think I should have told this. I think I forgot to tell this. I should have presented in that way. No, nothing is there. There is no hangover. there is no hangover. What ecstasy to live with a mind and body which does not have hangover. Only then life starts.
नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा हर नित्या नित्यानंता हर नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे हरे नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता నారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా నిత్య నారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా నిత్య నారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా నిత్య నారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా నిత్య నారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా నిత్య గోవింద కేశవా నిత్య నారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా నిత్య నారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా నిత్య నారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా.
Participants, it was a very beautiful session given by Swamiji on Samadhi. This is actually a very important thing to learn, as in today's darshan, each one of us are going to be experiencing this from Swamiji. So, Nithyananda, I request, okay, Ma Johan, Ma Sumati, Ma Shukrendra, Ma Nasimon, can I request all of you to please come on camera? Session Swamiji spoke about the Asamprajnata Samadhi, where experience forms into form. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Shukrendra, yes. So, we did darshan experiencing the into form, meaning how beyond forms. When Swami gave the example of Kali, Mother Kali, how Ramakrishna actually was wanting to experience the enlightenment in him. When God experienced the enlightenment happening within him. So, his Guru, right, Hotapuri, at one point of time, this was understand for you to experience enlightenment, you have to know everything. Enlightenment. Name, fame, wealth, everything gives up. Kali, not Kali. But Totapuri says, you have to go beyond. You have to go beyond my form. Now, go beyond Kali. Kali is my mother. I can't go more than that. It is impossible for me. So what he does, he just goes in front of Kali. His dream. He has a vision of Mother Kali. Kali will come in her dream and he say, take sword, image and go beyond. Ramakrishna like, Mother, you are asking me to do. I have no other choice. He takes Kali's sword and he just image of Kali and he goes beyond. He experiences Kali as she is, the pure consciousness, that superconscious energy which is radiating. Understand? Us as Samadhi is part of the divine, the aspect of the divine. All is well. Some Samadhi, the first of the Paramashivoham program, we understand Samprajnata Samadhi. Samprajnata Samadhi form. As Samadhi is going beyond that form. As Lingu Bhava is a manifestation of formless into form. So today all participants are going to be accessing the parallel universe where you are beyond the form. You are beyond your body and experience the conscious Paramashiva as it is. Swamiji, Samadhi, like how Swami experienced Ganesha. The first day of the program, we saw how Swami experienced Ganesha and how we experienced that with Ganesha, with Swamiji, with Samprajnata Samadhi. Form, manifestation of Paramashiva. Now, today, manifests from formlessness to form. He manifests a shaft of light and to connect with the divine in form of formlessness. The divine shaft of light is what we will be seeing today. Okay. The Swami says what ways for you speaks the samadhi. One of the best samadhi within yourself is doing the what fasting. As Swamiji says, Langana Param Aushadam. Fasting is the ultimate medicine. As by fast, it will actually help you to experience unknown part of you. So this is what fasting with Swamiji is very beautifully reveals. As Swamiji says, fast, right? The organs of your body starts working. It is one of the biggest secrets Swamiji has given because we have a concept within ourselves that if I think I'm going to become thin, I'm going to become lean, and I'm going to lose all the nutrition, I'm not going to become healthy. But Swamiji says, fasting is the greatest medicine. As when you're fasting, yes, first few days, you're actually detoxing your whole body. You are whole body. And after you will see shiny your whole body becomes. That's time your body, your inner organs starts to work. And says body is what is already gathered and stored inside the body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving the food from the outside. It's fine, no problem. But what's fine? Touch. All which is all in your body, get burn. One of the best things you can do for yourself. Yes, that Swamiji has given practices that Swamiji has given for us all to practice throughout the day. How to keep morning hydration? Consume a cup of lukewarm water in the morning. This actually has multiple optimal benefits. It has optimal benefits. It keeps us hydrated throughout the day and keeps us active throughout the day. Ashwin, Swamiji says we can drink cold water starting from 11 a.m. onwards because energy is more pronounced in the afternoon time due to the food, the activities that we do. The pitta energy is more at that point of time. And detoxification, you can also practice enema, which is one of the panchakriyas, to actually help cleanse the toxins from the intestines, from the guts. And this actually stimulate even liver and the stomach functions. It will make your stomach and liver more healthier. And to avoid excessive heat, you can actually steam clear of a very hot water, and you can have hot water, and that actually stimulates your appetite unnecessarily, the appetite which is unnecessary. And the next is to end the fast. What you can do is when you're finishing the fasting period, which is at the end of the day, avoid breaking it with a heavy meal. Do not have a heavy meal to break the fast. You can just have something light. And the implementation tip that Swami gives is to begin with a 1-day plan and gradually extend it to the next 11 days and then 21 days and so on. Yes. So this, for those of the participants who are interested in doing the method, the what fasting, right? If you're in, these are a very beautiful guidelines Swamiji has given. To give experiences, actually many of the participants have tried this. Many of the Kailas Vasis and Adnavasis have tried beautiful what fasting Swamiji has given to them, which Swamiji has given, right? 2 days, they will some weight loss within them. They will see they're reducing energy. But after that, you will see this become so shiny, glowing, because all toxins are removed from your body. All toxin, all unnecessary fat is taken out from your body. So that is why you clean and healthy for yourself. So those participants could eat this water fasting. This guidance form is given. So basically, each time also, like in the morning, what time temperature of water you should take. In the afternoon time, what temperature you should take and why you should take such so and so water. So for those interested in it, I think it's only a few minutes now as this actually help these detox process are directly revealed by Paramashiva and the Agamas. It will actually help you for you to initiation which all is going to be experiencing today. So let's take few minutes. I request all participants take few minutes and write this down.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
hope each of you have been able to write down the steps for the fasting. And you can actually practicing it whenever you want to. You can start practicing it and slowly increase the number of days, however you wish to. And I remember, any type of fasting, the first thing that comes to my head is Nirahara Samyama, which is like one of the techniques that Swamiji has given for like going beyond hunger and for going beyond hunger. And during Nirahara Samyama, whoever lives in Nirahara Samyama, we drink only liquids, juice, water, and like the liquids. So when there's actually there are multiple experiences of everyone literally who did Nirahara Samyama. But there's one specific person, one of the Kailasavasis, when Swamiji had the vision of building the Nithyananda Hindu temple, and when he was like giving the instructions, giving the vision to build the temple, this one Kailasavasi, she was very passionate about this, and she was part of the department to like create and get the infrastructure and get everything for the temple. So she was so excited and she made a declaration. She told Swamiji, Swamiji, this vision manifests. I'm going to be a Nirahari. She just made this declaration, and Swami was so happy and he blessed her. She started doing the Nirahara Samyama. But actually, you see her medical history, and she had just given birth to her second child, her daughter. And so her history was, the doctors always told her that she needs to eat more, not reduce the food. She needs to eat more, and she has to take care of her health. She has to take her medications. So and she was very like she was like, yes, I'm going to do this. But she's like started feeling motivation, but how am I going to do it? Because the history till now has been like this, and the doctors have told that I need to have more food and all of that. But she was like, no, I told Swamiji, I made the declaration and I committed to Swamiji. So she started doing the Nirahara Samyama. And few months literally. Actually, after this, in about 2-3 years, when the medical tests were done for a group of us in uh, one of the annual tests, when a medical test was done for a group of the Kailasavas, the, after the tests and after getting the results, he just pointed this Kailasvasi and told, out of all of you, the person who has the best body, the best health, is this person. He asked the Kailasvasi, what to eat? So healthy. And she was shocked because, like, she told that I don't have anything except liquids. And she explained like she's doing the Nirahara Samyama. And the doctor was so shocked because her entire body was so healthy, so fit. And the, after she made this declaration, the like even when she had gone for her relatives' wedding and like even different family functions and even multiple other events, where her favorite food, everything. She actually consume all of that food was not there in her, and was literally glowing. It became so fit. So these recipes actually help. These detox methods, these fasting techniques actually work. So you can, whenever you feel, yes, let me do it. I Yes. We really apologize for the technical glitch. I hope each of you, all the participants, are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Okay. So, we into a very important session. That is not exactly a session. We are going to enter into a very powerful Kriya. Kriya, Swamiji is going to be guide each and every one of us on how to space of unclutching. Very beautifully, we listen to Swamiji. That Swamiji has said very beautifully that it's the star gate of Kailasa. Understand? For you to access the star gate of Kailasa, for that you need to have the space of unclutching. Only have the key. Only have the unclutching as your base. When you have unclutching in your inner space, when you basically unclutch all the inner space for all the thought currents which you're having within yourself, right? You have no mind. See, one to understand that all problems which are manifesting in our life right now, everything which are happening in our life right now, cognitions we carry within ourselves. These cognitions are important as they impact ourselves they impact our inner space, they impact our physiology. Unconscious, don't even yourself, don't see yourself. By doing uncatching, right? So no thoughts are there. Where you feel around you is one and the same. You fact that you around you is one and the same. And gives access. Gives portal. Understand when you're in space of unclutching, Swamiji says, the portal, the star KAILASA opens for you immediately. So we're into this beautiful session. Swami is going to be guiding step on how to do unclutching. We may wonder, okay, how am I supposed to unclutching? How can I be without thoughts? If I just close my eyes, it's coming. Like it's coming. But understand when you're doing this practice, when you're doing this meditation in the presence of an unknown master, everything, you do not have to worry about it. Just breathing space is enough. Make sure you are experiencing unclutching. So for this for this initiation, for this to manifest. Some participants, those of you who have joined, see lots of you have joined. Please come on cameras and we will into this beautiful technique guided by Swamiji himself on how to unclutching. Space of unclutching within ourselves.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. Nitya Kriya for dropping engrams, mainly for unclutching. I never thought such a simple Kriya can lead you guys to such deep unclutching. I really feel my invention of this Kriya is too late. I should have done this 10 years before. So I would have helped you all guys to get enlightened more quickly. Only now I started working with this Kriya. Just very simple instruction. Batmasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? Batmasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Udyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up and hold as long as you can. I can show you. Along with Udyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. If you have blood pressure or any other serious illness, don't do too much. Don't strain yourself too much. Do it very mildly. As much as you are comfortable. Do it judicially. As much as you are comfortable. Just very simple instruction. Batmasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? Batmasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Udyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up. And hold as long as you can. Along with Udyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. Just very simple instruction. Batmasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? Batmasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Udyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up. And hold as long as you can. Along with Udyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Udyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. Just very simple instruction. Padmasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? Padmasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Uddiyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up and hold as long as you can. Along with Uddiyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. Start the next step. Bastrika. See, inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Let me show you. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Sit and unclutch. Now, just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Relax. You can open your eyes. We'll gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Okay, we see so many participants logged in. Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam. Yes, my Jnana Vijnana Priya, Nithyanandam. Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Ma Saradananda. Yes. Nithyanandamaya. Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandamaya. Nice to see you. Okay. So, now, participants, we're going to be now entering into power manifestation. Yes, just one question, you like English புரியுதா உங்களுக்கு இல்ல தமிழ் டிரான்ஸ்லேஷன் வேணுமா செப்பரேட் உங்களுக்கு? So we into the power of mind reading as understand which is power. Yes, Ma Jayalakshmi, Nithyanandama, Ma Parabrahma Surupini, Ma Juan. And I see a few Chinese participants where the name is written in Chinese. I request if you can put the name in English, and so we can communicate and interact more. And I wish people to follow along Swamiji as he guided all of us through the unclutching process. Okay. So, beautiful power of unclutching, right? All of us just now did the beautiful unclutching initiation right now from Swamiji. So, the best person is the power manifestation. So, to participants today, you all going to be manifest power of mind reading, clairvoyance. What exactly is this power of mind reading? Let's understand. See, the of mind reading, when you are able to manifest power of mind reading, you have the ability to access anything from far off places. Not only far off places, in even within somebody's inner space, whatever they are holding on to. And you can see different thought currents, the thought patterns which are there, which are in your inner space, as a block to you manifesting other things as well. You can do it for others, you can do it for yourself. And when you scan through to do the mind reading, you will even do exact instance. Patterns. When certain patterns began in you, when certain thought trends began in you, and that is how you can use it in your day-to-day life as well to help you break free from different patterns and grow more and more in life, having a conscious breakthrough. So when this power is taken very beautifully, Paramashiva elaborates in this power in the Shiva Sutras, in the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. Paramashiva says, Jnanancha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet durashrute duradrishtihi vechaya khagatam vrajet. The meaning goes, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and the future time. As Durashruti, the power to listen to anything at far off great distances. Duradrishti, the power to have that vision at great distance anywhere. Pragyatam, to walk, move, and by own will, like a bhaga, like flying bird, to speak on any unknown subject omniscience. We will be entering into this power, we will be manifesting this power today. It's in the Aptamana, where the Aptamana, the story from the Hindu history, or the life story of a being who has manifested this power. There's a being, a person named Sangu Siddhar, and he was actually born in the mid 19th century in a Brahmin family. From the time he was young, he was a very intelligent child, and actually by 14 he had mastered all the Siddha texts. And he got married at the age of he got married at the right age, and he had two children. But Sangu Siddhar actually used to work for direct for the British. It was during the period of the colonization, so he used to work as a director for the British. And the employer was Simpson. His work with this Simpson, some to do meditation, actually manifesting the power of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance also includes seeing something that could happen in the near future based on some of the things that may be happening in people's minds right now. Power of clairvoyance. So actually has mastered the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, which also we will be learning about today. Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Multiple miracles. Many people have seen him doing multiple miracles, and was also with this means which is Simpson. And 9 was when he left the body. But this time, once one of the miracles that had happened was once when he was meditating, and after manifesting the powers, he told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom because something may happen. Actually did not care about what he said. So Sango Siddhar called actually another helper. And after Simpson slept, the Sango Siddhar's boss, after he slept, he told the helpers to move Simpson out of the room. So they lifted him out of the room. When they lifted it and kept out of the room, it's actually the roof of that room came crashing down. And after this incident, of course, Simpson realized that he actually is manifesting this power and he thanked him for saving his life. Incident was when a lizard on the wall. Actually, there was just a normal lizard. It was on the wall, and Simpson asked for it to be removed by the people. But Sangu said he told Simpson that its partner was coming from London. Everyone was quite like, what is this? Its partner is coming from London. What does that mean? But actually, then in the next few days, when a parcel had come from London, in the parcel another lizard just jumped out and went to this lizard that was on the wall sitting for those few days. How the power of mind reading works. If it happen in the near future, you will be able to see based on the different happenings happening right now. What is the person thinking right now? What confident is the reality manifesting as it is right now? So this is what each of you will be manifesting today. As we get started with this power, now it's manifestation, me or Ma Virja, myself or Ma Virja, we will want something. We will be holding something in our inner space. We will be thinking about something. And doing manifesting the power of mind reading on us and really think what Swami is showing to you as to what we are thinking about. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Marva. I see so many participants logged in. Ma Dong. Yes, Nithyanandam. How are you, Ma? Ma Dong, Ma Marva. Nice to see all of you for the program. Okay, that's just for manifestation. Okay. So now, Ma work of cults. Basic level. Yes, Nithyananda one. Nice to see you. So we're starting. We're going to study basic level. Okay. One of a color in our inner space. Okay. So for that, all going to be scanning and revealing what color Ma Madra is keeping in her inner space. Okay. Are we ready? Okay, so at the count of 3, 2, 1, I will be counting and I will be holding an image in my inner space. And each of you can sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and what Swamiji reveals to you as to which color I'm thinking about, you can start posting in the chat. Okay, 3. Okay, so Ma Madra has thought of a color now. So now it's in Swamiji. Understand me wonder. How supposed to say other person's mind? How are you supposed to say other person's inner space? It's possible. See, understand? The Paramashiva and the Paramashiva Ma Madra are one and the same. It is Swamiji manifesting. It is Swamiji as all Swamiji. So when you call Swamiji, the source, the you will nice. You will color Sma Madras having inner space. I request all participants to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You can see. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay. And then it's all participants to please open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has shown for you. Okay. Now, Marva, you have posted here. Okay, I see black and dark colors. Okay. Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Dawn, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Ma Lissivang, Ma Jane. Yes. Ma Dawn, what is Swamiji show for you, yeah? Ma Dawn, red. Okay. Okay. Black and dark colors. No problem, huh? Ma Saralananda, what did you see? Yes, ma what's from just show you. Okay. My dog, you will see red. Okay. Aya, how about for you? Yeah, Chandrasekhar, yeah, that's song just show for you. Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Shukrendraananda. Okay. Did we give just before I reveal the answer? Yellow. Okay, yeah, you're able to see yellow color. Okay, that's nice. Nithyanandam, how Chen? How Chen, Aya, Nithyanandam? Welcome for a program. Okay, we are at the power infestation. Very so to reveal what kind of mother is keeping in her inner space. You can participate also, will be nice. Yes, ma Lissy Wong, what is song just show for you, ma? Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya. Okay. So, okay. So that was purple. Ma Marva, you close, ma. And actually, I was thinking about a dark shade, and I was like, first I was contemplating, should I visualize the dark maroon kavi that Swamiji wears, or should I go for purple? And then I finally decided, okay, let me think about purple. So it's good that you saw dark colors because the color Swamiji wears is dark. You saw a circle. That's fine too, no problem. that's that's why you should tell whatever you saw. You shouldn't filter out. Okay, so should we go to another round? The next round? This time Ma Viraja will be thinking about a number. She will be holding a number in her inner space and request each of you to scan what number she is thinking about. We will go up messages. No, we'll go from one line. Okay. One thing. So select anything of any number, okay? So I request all of you ask Swamiji. Then show to you. Okay, let us start now. Mahaviraja is holding a number in her inner space. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Start scanning. What is the number that Mahaviraja is holding in her inner space? Please continue to scan. What is the number that Mahaviraja is holding in her inner space? Okay, Ma Marva has posted. Okay. 349, any of these, okay? Each of you, as you scan, you can start posting. Ma Marva, why don't you look at it more deeper? Why don't you scan? Look more deeper. Out of these three, okay, Swami showed you these three. Out of these three, which is the number? Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, he sees. He may reveal it to you as words, like you may see the number written as words, or you may hear it. And it happens. So be aware completely of how Swamiji is revealing it to you, and you can post it in the chat as you see it. Okay. Can each be post now? What you were able to see, Ma Dong, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Marva, did you see anything else more? Which of the three numbers was the final one that Swamiji showed you? Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Shukrendrananda, Hyavachanaya, Chandrasekharaya. Each of you can post now. What was the number that you were able to see? 3. Ma Dong, you're able to see 3. Okay. 9 and 3. Okay. 2 and 7. Okay, let me reveal the answer. I'm so anxious to reveal it. So the number which I was thinking my inner space was actually 5. Yes, Ma Marva, you're very close for it, Ma. You're very close. Yes, Ma Dong, you are also very close. That's nice. Yes. See, actually, start playing with the powers. Start doing it more and more. Tell yourself, like, as we practice the power more and more throughout the day, you can continue to play with the powers, manifest the powers, and when you are able to manifest this power um more and more, you will actually be able to even scan yourself and you feel blocked. You are some thought currents that may be blocking you, which are currently maybe unknown to you. It will the you will not be able to see it or identify it now. But as you manifest power, you will be able to see what are those thought currents which may be stopping you right now from manifesting your reality. Okay. So in these sessions, I think I kindly take all participants take note of this. And still swap with our cool energy. So the experience that you are Paramashiva. That you are Paramashiva. Understand what is Kundalini and the five Kundalini currents, meaning what the five circuits of Kundalini Shakti. So I request all participants, it's a very powerful yet very interesting session. So let us now get into the session now.
You need to understand this fundamental truth in all the levels. First person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio, because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. In Karnataka, there is a beautiful story. Once Garuda comes down to planet Earth and sees so many Vishnu temples, and every temple priest claims he is the real original Vishnu. Garuda was confused and he wanted to know where the real Vishnu is standing. Vishnu gives him darshan and says, "Hey, you have my crown. Bring that crown and fit on every deity. Where it fits, that's me." He goes and gets the Vairamudi, the diamond crown, and tries to fit on every Vishnu deity in every temple. Finally, it fits in Melakote, Selvanarayana Swami. And he knows, now here is the Vishnu. Same way, understand. You have so many logic, biology, physiology, psychology. With all those understandings, you try to measure you try to fit you try to understand you. But no logic is able to answer all your haunting and daunting questions. Now I will give you logic of consciousness. Fit it. The moment it fits, then you know not only your haunting, daunting questions are answered, you should know you are consciousness. You are neither biology nor physiology or psychology. You are consciousness. If the crown fits for this, is Vishnu, because this crown was exactly made to the size of Vishnu. Same way, if this logic fits and answers all your haunting and daunting questions, then you are consciousness, because this is logic of consciousness. Today I will introduce the logic of consciousness to you and bring completion to your being. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. Liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body. The exact reflection of that light, where it falls, you can see now the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgent, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent. Pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source.
I wanted to share directly something I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara with the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you go through, perceptions and experiences you have is not you. The real intention you carry about what you want to become, that is you. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys, I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. Understand. I'll support you in every possible way for you to realize this truth. Decide from now. Declare it to yourself and others. Declare it to yourself and your teamily. I am just my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, whether my experience, I have body, I don't have body, or the life is a blessing or life is a curse, or excited about my identity or depressed about my identity, that is not me. That cannot touch my intention of what I want to be, because my intention is living, but the physiological, psychological, neurological effects are non-living entities. Non-living cannot bring suffering, cannot affect something which is living. Non-living cannot affect something which is living. Declare your intention of what you want to be. Other than that, no other physiological, psychological, neurological experience is real for you. The thought current which can liberate you from all the thought currents. I should not even say thought current, it's like a Kundalini current which can liberate you from all thought currents. I'll remind you all, I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. Now today, few organic fertilizers to grow this thought current. Organic fertilizers to grow this Kundalini current. Thought current is too poor word. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched. Because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen. What you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role, because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime yes from girlfriend, sometime yes from a business proposal, sometime yes for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, You will get that, no doubt, but be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. The beauty of this Kundalini current is, the moment you remember this is your fundamental right, all other fundamental right bridges are given, it is blasted. Automatically it collapses. It just collapses. Your fundamental right is bliss chemistry, in which you can enter into just by your intention, will, independent of anything else. Independent of anything else. When you understand this, all other bridges are blasted away. It is not to be practiced, just but to be decided. Understand? If you practice, your future will be transformed, is yogic techniques. If you practice, immediately your future will be transformed, is tantric techniques. If you decide, your past, present, future, all three will be transformed, is the Shaivite techniques. I tell you, be blissful because you are Mahadeva, not because you got yes for some your proposal in your relationship or business deal. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva. Consciously, the reason you choose to be blissful builds your bliss chemistry. Consciously you build the bliss chemistry. I am joyful because I am Mahadeva. I am my intention to be. This consciously deciding to be joyful because your intention to be is building bliss chemistry in you, independent of anything external. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. the material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means, whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember, it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand? The stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen, the stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. I am seeing many people discuss, express in such a way, they think the lifestyle of seeking is an alternative lifestyle. No. No. It is not alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? May be style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Truth of the life, sacred secret of the life, the Satya of Sadashiva, the Satya of existence is seeking. You can have this as today's thought current. Me clarifying your doubts and questions, the points where you are stuck, that is the best Kundalini thought current you can have. What else? Seeking is life. With seeking, life enters in you. Seeking is not alternative lifestyle. It is native lifestyle, need to be kept in altar.
ವಿದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. We all just had a powerful revelations by Swami Kundalini. Can you teach you what your understanding was? Nithyananda, ma Prema Kodandaraman, ma Yogananda Rupini, ma Marva, ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Nithyananda, ma Ananda Lakshmi, ma Shukrendraనంద. So what did each of you understand from this session? It was a very beautiful, powerful session. Swamiji spoke about Kundalini current. What is about Kundalini current? Can each of you post? Okay, I request all participants to post. What each and every one of you understand by Kundalini? Start from that. Okay, it's always good to start from the base. Third, post. What all understand by Kundalini? What's Kundalini for all of you? Yes, come on. What's the understandings you have? You can post. We request all participants post. Ma Margarita, Ma Lucy Wong, Ma Dong, Chandrasekharaya. Request all participants to post what understand by Kundalini. Please take a moment to post. Ma Marva, Ma Yogananda Rupini. Each of you can post. Come on. And all of these participants watching us on YouTube who have joined and tuned in for the program on YouTube, each of you can also post. And actually, you can head to paramashivoham.org and join the Zoom room as well. Post. Oh, go on. Understand the Kundalini. I see some of you have posted your answers, your understanding. Okay. Kundalini. What is Kundalini for all of you? Kundalini is will and inner. Okay. Kundalini is will. Then that's very nice. Okay. Mara, you asked. Oh, no problem. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, no problem. And Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, you're actually just let your mother also attend the program. Listen to Swamiji, what he's revealing. Her health will be healed. She will be healed. Swamiji will heal her. Okay, Maru, you have asked. Okay, you are saying that. I just saw your message, Ma. I'll just read it out. Okay, I had something very powerful click when completion not happening. When something not manifesting, we should go back to Bhagwan. Okay. Okay. We should go back to Bhagwan's teachings again and again, and through tapas and tyaga, inner renunciation and incompletion and pain, outer world work and responsibilities to achieve the goals. It's possible being manifesting powers. Anything good in the world. Thank you, Swami. Wow. That's so nicely. Okay. Mara, you asked, Ma, is there a method to change numbers on the phone? I expand on the little more, Ma. See, anything impossible, Swamiji can make it happen. That's and not one thing I know knows. If you want any change to happen, Swamiji knows everything because at the end of the day, he is the one who's controlling. So it's very much possible. Course, my details what and what exactly mean change numbers on the phone, meaning like one change numbers on the dial pad. What exactly do you mean by that? Yeah. Okay. Yes, Madon Nithyananda. Okay. See, I'll understand this. Okay. is a link for energy there in all of us. This link of energy needs to be awakened. Logical consciousness, or physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but this they are happening is you, because all remind you about your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. Okay. Now, Marva, you're saying that you're going through something and you wanted Swamiji's help. Just not going through your life. This is not just for Marva, look, for everyone, all the participants, for everyone. It's not moving for if you're stagnant, if you're stuck, right? Understand? Remind you, then remind her to go back to Swamiji. Get back to your source. All the ups and downs that we go through is not us. It is only, see, something recently in the satsang also revealed, right? Like all the psychological, physiological ups and downs that we go through is not us. They're only reminding us to go to our source, and all of that is just a nightmare. It is responsible. See, the what go to a specific state is not us, but go our decision. So understand? Yes, that's actually Mamaru. What you're saying, like what you're saying was literally what Swami was saying. It's a reminder for you to go back to Bhagwan. Like how you said that certain like what I'm experiencing, it's always good to go back to Bhagwan, to his teachings and power manifestation. That's what Swami is saying. Yes, that's very true. So understand what going through in your life is a reminder for you. Each of you intention, few minutes. Sit with intention, declaration. What you want to be. Declare what you want your purpose to be. What's your purpose? Your intention to be. See, to become your intention to be, you should continuously work towards it. So declare what you want to be, declare what your purpose is, and what your intention is to be. For example, you see, I want to be Paramashiva, I want to experience Paramashiva. So make declaration, make your purpose, declare, I want to be Paramashiva. I want to, or if you want to be a teacher, or if you want to be a doctor, declare, I want to be a teacher. I want to be a doctor. I want to be a successful businessman. What your intention to be is for that, your purpose. Each of you to take a few minutes to make this declaration. Just take a few minutes. Your purpose. Then you want to be. So this is starting of this. As there's many very beautiful exercise from given. Now, now, what purpose? What of your life? What you want to declare? What's true intention? Trust ourselves. Intention. Activities. What I do. I have my inner space. Please write this down. I hope each of you have been able to make a powerful declaration to set your intention to manifest what you want. Can I just okay. This was the post. Whatever you've written, your intention. What intention you have, you can post it. Yes. Malisi Wong, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, how are you? Nithyanandam, Malisi Wong. Manning Wong. Nithyanandam to you too. Manning, Nithyanandam. Mamaru, okay. Ma Kixi Wang. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma. Nithyanandam Wong, how are you, Ma? Very nice to see you. How is your daughter, Ma? Post Madhivang, you also can post. What's your intention to be? You're painting today. No problems. Good. Nice to do painting and in the breathing space of Swamiji. Wow. Can you just post what's intention to be? What have you declared for? Madhusima, what have you declared for? Ma Juan Han, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. Okay. So, well, for all the participants, we wrote our intention, right? See, many times the problems creating in our life. Okay, well, listen, when you're clear, I am Paramashiva. No matter what, I am Paramashiva. So that's the best cognition to have actually. So understand, problems are coming. When problems are coming up, what do the source? It's mind loss of the source. We cause mind ourselves of the paralysis. We cause of conclusions, the problems which are facing in our life, but we never go back to the source. Cause problem. When cause instant, it's go source means going up the emotion, your the child within yourself, right? We go to this side, we always go to the problem set, thinking nothing is manifesting for me. Everything is a problem for me. But as fundamentally, it's problems. Oh, it's not problems will not come at all. Problems are fixed by Paramashiva. Okay, Madhusima, one, you have asked a very beautiful question now. You have asked, okay, what you want is career, not knowing what they want. What what does say about the person? Madhusima, today, math you carry between yourself. See again, math we carry. It's right. You, it will always take you to success only. The problem is we all think about the outside. We only think about society. What is society going to say about it? What say about it? Change career at all. All matters an in from which you are changing. It's a path intention. You best career for you. But if you change from a path space, path intention, even the career, you'll feel you are a failure. See, let's give an example. Let's see. One thing. Before this, you may have been cooking. Clear. Maybe now you are in the career of maybe you may be a software engineer. Let's take a new one for example. I'm just giving an example. You're a software engineer. Job, you don't like the work. So change my business. Let me become an artist. Let me become a painter. So you change. But with same boredom, that same tiredness, or if you didn't like the people, didn't appreciate your work in the software field, happening when you're painting or when you're doing arts, you like, you see kind of things that people are not okay, your painting is good, your art is good. You will hold on to it and you'll say, no, this career is also not for me. Let me change. Jumping from one career to another if it is out of powerlessness. But if it is from powerfulness, which you choose, any thing that you choose, you will see that you manifest the best of it, you will experience the best of it. So as all participants understand, the intention in which we work matters a lot. Okay. You have asked a very beautiful question actually. Okay. There is thing about one thing we are meant to do. We do what we're meant to do, be happy, or able to ascend when we passed away. Okay. See now, one thing is actually what you are meant for something. Consciousness, who you are, your life mission. You're saying about this. That's mission each and every one of us. But one Swamiji says you have opportunity. You have right. You have power to design life mission. So say that your life mission is to become a successful dancer. You, as per you, your parents want you to be a successful dancer. No, be a software engineer. I want to be an entrepreneur. I want to start my own company so I can be successful. Change. Your decision how you want it to be. Your intention. Understand? You are intention to be. You are not past failures. You are not what society has put for you. You are your intention to be. I understand, Mama. See, you say how be how that's manifest because you are nice. Well, I hope this is fine for you. Okay, that's great. Thank you so much, Mom. Understand? You are intention to be, Mom. You're here of your intention. You know as per what society has put on you or what your parents want you to be or your past failures. No, you are your intention to be. You are what intention you want to be right now. Swamiji says, right now you can change your life. Right now you can it's the life which you want it to be. That's called Ichha Shakti. Meaning intention. In yourself. You know, you manifest. You will succeed wherever you are in life. First, what is your intention to be? What is that intention that you want to manifest? That desire, what you declared for. Okay. So, participants to pause right now. Detailing logical, physiological, neurological, downs, senses. You have to be who you want to be. This understand? Just aware Swamiji says, just aware what's going wrong, aware of responsibilities solve 90% of the problems we are facing. So, just aware of ups and downs which are stopping what you call as obstacles, which is stopping you to manifest what you want. Let's just write this intensely, detailing. Please write this down.
Nithyanandam. Now, I welcome each and every single one of you for the power manifestation session. Relax, and I know all of you have done an intense process of penning down the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs, experiences preventing you to be what you want to be. So relax from from your internalization, meditation in which you have done, and I hope you have experienced the shift. So if you want to share exactly what you feel after this internalization session, you can definitely put it down below. So now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be proceeding towards the mind reading, power of mind reading. I hope all of you know the power of mind reading and what it is, especially the power of clairvoyance. So today we're going to be scanning. You are going to be partnering up with people and you're going to be scanning a particular image. It can be scanning lost and found items that they have. Or you can even simply just scan something that your partner is holding on your hand. Whatever it may be, we can now actually go into that. Let us all set it up. Yes, let us all set it up. So now all of you, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be scanning an image of whatever your partner is holding. So what are you going to be doing is you're going to be sitting down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And you're just going to simply connect to Samji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, so all of you can start settling down. Start penning down the image in which your partner was holding and visualizing in her inner space. See, this is an amazing way to utilize this power, because whenever you want to speak to people and you want them to visualize what you have in your inner space, maybe if it's an idea, okay, you need to understand, in order to hold a manifestation that you want to happen, like maybe the best health that you want, the best wealth that you want, the best relationship you want, you have to have the ability, the stamina to hold that visualization till it becomes a reality. So this power is one of the most amazing power you can play with another person. When you hold a certain visualization in your third eye and your partner is able to see what is there that you're holding, whether if it's as it is or the things around it, means all of the characteristics about it, you need to understand that it means the person is a reflection of the part of you that is able to hold that visualization for a really long time. Means you're able to convey what you want extremely easily. It's such an amazing power to have in your life, actually. Anytime, whenever you see people looking at you differently, or maybe they don't have, or they're not able to visualize what it is that you're visualizing, just by manifesting this power, you'll just simply see your frequency raising, your frequency rising. So let us all now go into the power manifestation session for the second round. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
So now, what is each?
With this one
So now what is each and every single one of you are going to be doing is, you're going to be sitting down with another partner or with the same partner. Ask your partner to visualize something in their third eye. Ask them to keep that visualization alive while remembering Swamiji in the third eye. I'm going to be entangling with all of you. So please do come on camera, be available on camera, and just simply understand, if you have the ability to hold a particular visualization, it means you're a person in life that it has the ability to turn what they visualize into an actual reality. So don't miss out on this power, definitely. Chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji's third eye, connect to your partner's third eye, and see what is the image in which they are holding in the third eye. It can be any image. It can be as simple as a fruit, or it can be about nature. It can be anything in which you want to visualize about.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. All of you can settle down right now. So you can share with me, how is it that you have done with your partner? Was it exciting? Did you have someone to do it with? I'm actually going to go into one more last round, but this time I think I'm going to be doing it with, you are going to be doing it with me. So Ma Marwa, Nithyanandam, Ma, yes. I hope you can hear me much better. So Ma Lissy Wang, Ma Margarita, Nithyanandam, Ma Shichin, Hao Chen, yes, Nithyanandam, Parabrahma Ma Dong, Ma Lissy Wang, Nithyanandam, Ma Sharmi Muse, Parabrahma, Surupini Ma Joanne, Ma Orietta, yes, Ananda Lakshmi Ma, Nithyanandam, Okay, so now what I'm going to be doing differently in this round is that you are going to be scanning what I am visualizing in my third eye. Okay, so I'm going to visualize something in my third eye, and all of you are going to be chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Okay, so now let's all visualize. Just Swamiji being in your third eye, release everything. Don't, have an active inner image. Just connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness, deep oneness and feeling connection. Now, all of you, I have actually projected something to all of you. Please start seeing what is it that I'm projecting through my third eye. Yes. See Xin Weng, try and see. I did it with you. I saw a triangle of blue ice and a green mountain. Malisiwang. Oh, Nithyananda Ma, that's wonderful. I request you to go a little further into it. How about the rest of you? Ma Xingwang, yeah, Ma Margarita. Yes, anyone can manifest this powers. Actually, it's a very simple power. This tests your visualization capacity to hold what is it that you want to manifest as a reality. So keep going. This is nice. Let's all chant the Mahavakya for 1 minute. I'm just going to give you 1 minute. Remember, I've already projected. Connect to Swamiji in the third eye and scan what is it that I've projected in your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us all settle down. All of you, please start writing down what's your answer. What is it that Swamiji has shown you through the third eye? What was it that I was projecting? Yes, so anything that you'd like to add, Malisiwan, Ma Shamin? Yes. Chandrasekhar Ma, Si Shin Weng, Hao Chen. Other than the triangle, actually are very close. So just finding out more. Giving all of you a few more seconds to type out, and I'm going to be telling you and revealing to you exactly what was shown through the third eye. Okay, you said Atmalinga. Okay, that's wonderful. So in this round, I actually projected a shape, and particularly a shape of a star. So Malisi, you got it almost correctly. You were just basically saying a triangle, some pointed, sharp top. And as you know, triangle does have pointed edges. So you manifested almost very closely. You did a wonderful job. Yes. So now what we're going to be doing, we're actually now going to be going into your next session. See, every single time you go into the next session, every single powerful cognition that you have received from all your sessions, from the completion to another mature understanding about yourself, when this starts happening to you, you just beautifully manifest the power right after that. So now let us all go into learning about the conscious sovereignty, the ultimate reality, the ultimate truth, Paramashiva Satya. Now let us all go into this session.
Today the subject I want to address, AI and yoga. This is the direct message from Paramashiva, from KAILASA to all of you. Listen. AI is going to take over the world. Be very clear. Nobody would have expected the social media will take over the world. Please understand. The good things that social media offers, knowledge and information, is democratized and made available to everyone freely. That's a main good thing social media offers. Even though there are so many other things, the bad side effects, nobody is bothered and nobody is going to bother about it. Social has taken over the world. Same way, whether there is going to be some bad things or unexpected things, AI is going to take over the world. It's a fact. AI is going to take over the world. Be very clear. If you want powerful future in the AI world, if you want a powerful future in the AI world, if you want to have successful future in the AI world, above all, if you want to have your conscious sovereignty, decide for yoga. Listen. Few important truths from Paramashiva, directly from KAILASA. Listen. The consciousness you feel inside you, that you exist. The experience of yourself, the individual self. In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam. In English, I use the word conscious sovereignty, the independent intelligence you experience as your conscious sovereignty, your conscious existence. In Tamil, we use the word நான் 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 என்று எப்போதும் உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம், நான் 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 என்று உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்து இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம் இந்த உடலை தாண்டி, மனதை தாண்டி உங்கள் உயிராக உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்திருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakratam. In English, conscious sovereignty, your independent intelligence. In Tamil, அகம் 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 என்று உங்களுக்குள் நான் என்கின்ற உணர்வாக ஊற்றெடுக்கின்ற, அகம் ஸ்புரணமாக இருக்கின்ற ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். Listen. This very individual experience of you, about you, manifests from Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source, foundation, base, source material of your individual existence. Listen. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Listen very carefully. If you say Shivaya Nama, it becomes duality, Dvandva, Dvaita. Shiva is separate, you are separate, you are surrendering to Shiva. That is the exact meaning of Shivaya Nama. You surrender to Shiva. You surrender I and mine to Shiva. So, the attitude is you are separate, Shiva is separate, and you surrender yourself to Shiva. If you say Shivoham, you are Shiva, again, it is the attitude, bhava of Advaita. It's called Advaita Bhava, meditating as you are Shiva. Even in that subtle, deep down, in your inner space, you feel there is something called Shiva, there is something called you, and that you is one with Shiva. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits listen intensely. the conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Prenatal habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you in reality. Listen. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is, without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. Raw, straight, wild, real truth as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Your prenatal patterns and habits and karmas, postnatal patterns and habits and karmas, nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Your delusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They're ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly mature, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all three of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breadth, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains the science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spent to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, Your room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation signs. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashiva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I am going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I am going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly mature, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breadth, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving, all the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spend to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, your room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation signs. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed, and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I am going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama. This Samyama has 2 layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I am going to initiate the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen, All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I'm giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated, no cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Listen. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole. But all these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas, take everything into consideration in front of you. This whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this.
கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யானந்தா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியீசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே நீரு பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே நாயுங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனேந்தன் சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா மலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாபரணனே நால்வர் பிழனையமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே இடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே மின்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே தேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில் நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दे जीवने गुरुसेवने
प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலவந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் முடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவைடனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் விமுக்தி காரணே நாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே ஆகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரும் கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே
एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेहोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं पणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वा
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will be angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding chair or do anything. "30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy surge happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Start. Do this 21 times. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Next, Shitali Pranayama. Shitali means protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And For a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. For a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. all go beyond the pattern of the anger. Let all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. How was the session for all of you? So such a beautiful revelation. Yes, Nithyananda, ma Irene Lemos, ma Teresa, ma Pratingira, ma Juan, ma Parabrahmaswarupini, ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Nithyanandam. What is it about conscious sovereignty? What is your understanding? What click did you get about what conscious sovereignty is and how you can experience that space of conscious sovereignty? How can you be established in conscious sovereignty? Yes. I think all participants to share what is your understanding. It was very beautiful, detailed revelation Swamiji gave us, right? So I request all participants to post. Yes, ma Jnana Swarupini Nithyanandam, ma Bhovati Nithyanandam, ma Fatima Dhastani, ma Gracina Maria Nithyanandam. Yes, ma Gracina Nithyanandam, ma. Nice to see you. Okay. Ma Andeshri, ma Priyatma Swarupini. Yes, Nithyanandam to you too, ma. Okay. I can see ma Gracina Maria waving. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Okay. Okay. Must definitely, okay, I have declared I'm Paramashiva and that won't be part of Paramashiva and more. Wow, that's wonderful. Okay, so I request all participants now to post what each and every one of you understand the conscious sovereignty, as this is actually one of the important important topic we need to understand. Yes, I request all participants to post what each and every one of you understand by conscious sovereignty. My Remos, why don't you post in the chat? What is your understanding about conscious sovereignty? Magrazina Mariama Tanja Devin Nithyanandam. Yes. And all participants it was actually a very powerful revelation Swamiji spoke. So I request all participants to post. What do each and every one of you understand by this? By conscious sovereignty. So, see, sovereignty means what? Realizing, cognizing that you are Paramashiva. No happens in your life, you are Paramashiva. That is conscious sovereignty. See, having sovereignty over your consciousness is conscious sovereignty. Knowing that your consciousness, is one and the same. Like, and Shiva, the source of your first person, your consciousness is Paramashiva. You are made up of him. He is the one who has created you. And you have the ability, you can be you have the sovereignty over your consciousness. See, I can I request all participants to please post their understanding. That's fine. Okay, I kindly request some of you are logged in. Ma Orieta, Ma Soroj Oplish, Ma Kixi Wang. I request all of you to please come on cameras. Nithyanandam. What understand for conscious sovereignty? See, actually, when you understand that you are Paramashiva, there is no difference. You are Paramashiva, you can manifest what you want, you can manifest the reality that you want. Whatever desire you have, you can manifest that. What you do in your life, having sovereignty of your own decisions, knowing that you are Paramashiva out of powerfulness, anything that you want to do in your life, being able to manifest that is conscious sovereignty. Actually, this topic is a topic all of us need to understand because life, especially problems arise, right? When problems arises, we always we have conscious sovereignty within ourselves. We tend to forget that okay, there's something called conscious sovereignty which is there in me. We ignore it. When we ignore it. Yes, Melissa, want to share understanding more? Mhm. Be self-conscious, be super-conscious is
Yes.
conscious sovereignty. Okay, that's wonderful.
See, actually, many times, right? For example, now, and anytime when you may be listening to the satsangs or when you're unclutching, when you sit down to relax, you may take the decision, yes, I am, I have that conscious sovereignty. I have that consciousness. I am Paramashiva. You may tell yourself this and you may sit in that space for unclutching. But when the problem actually arises, when you face some crisis in your life, for example, you go to fired from your job, or you have an argument with your colleague or with some relative, you how feel, how do you react? At the time, I am Paramashiva, the person in front of me is also Paramashiva. Do you remember that? No, not many times we remember that. That's the problem actually. As Swamiji says, most of the time, is minding ourselves that we are Paramashiva, we always constantly remind us that the problem of life, that we are the problem. But understand, Swamiji says, you can actually change. You can actually manifest the way you want. Understanding, realizing, and whole consciousness in you is conscious sovereignty. And this conscious sovereignty. Okay. Conscious sovereignty means knowing, cognizing that you are consciousness and you are the most precious in the whole existence and you are beyond any pattern, prenatal and postnatal patterns. You understand, Swami? So two types of patterns we carry. One, all patterns we carry before we take the birth. Before we take this human body, all the patterns we carry. That's the prenatal. Postnatal, all patterns we acquire after taking human form. After human form, all patterns we develop is postnatal. So, goal, both types of pattern, goal, prenatal and postnatal pattern, and cherishing, keep on reminding yourself, cognizing that you are consciousness. It's conscious sovereignty. How are you understanding this? See, when you understand that your own potential, your own existence, you understand your existence is precious. That is conscious sovereignty. You understand that you are consciousness, right? Now, let's teach a few minutes to let's the definition that is decision to manifest the conscious sovereignty in us. See, as very beautiful in the past few days, right? Swamiji was talking about the dharma-centric, dharma-based thinking, dharma-based artha, dharma-based karma. So, we are going to manifest conscious sovereignty through dharma-based decision making. See, to manifest conscious sovereignty, all decision should be based on dharma. It should not be on social comfort or material comfort or cunning strategies. No, it should be dharma. What is that? Listening. Most cunning strategy is based on the situation, but we never make decision based on what is right. Many don't want to know what is right because we go here and that's the way we get out of the situation. But understand, because you are not because you're not making decision based on dharma, you're not making decision based on dharma, that is why we are manifesting life like this. In decision will take based on right. How right it should be for you.
So any decision should be made from you. So now, I request all participants. Now, we want to make decisions out of dharma. I request all participants to pose. How do you want to make decisions out of dharma? Decision. But dharma centric, dharma based. Okay. What's your dharma in situations, in all situations? Okay, how many of you want to manifest? Magrazina, how about you, Ma? Ma Priyatva Rupini. Yes, Ma Vamadevi. Okay, Ma this one you have posted. There is no difference between the enlightened and the sentient being like Buddha. Okay. How many of you want to manifest life? How many of you want to experience the dharma centric life in you? I request all of you to post a yes in the chat. Yes. Ma Sarla. Okay. Ma Grazina, you. Okay. Ma Priyata Srupini. That's it. And anyone else? Okay, Ma Stephanie. Okay. So most okay, my listening one, you want to my Irene. Okay, me want to experience this. Now, for for make as a habit. See, Swami says, if you want to change the way, if you want to change the way you're making decisions in your life, you consciously build it. You consciously have to build it. Only build or make decisions out of dharma. Okay. Um. Okay. So those who want to make decisions based on dharma, this is for you. And some of you done all decisions which you have taken in the last 24 hours. 24 hours. Right? All decisions which you have taken. For example, I want to remain powerful. I reacted in panic. All the decisions you want to take, because all participants can be a very important situation or can be even a small situation. That's fine. That does not matter. This truth is for everything. This is a practical truth Swami has given. On the last 24 hours, all the decisions which you have taken so far. Okay, for example, I'm going to wake up in the morning, do yoga. I'm going to remain powerful throughout the whole day. I'm going to remind myself that I'm Paramashiva. What all the decisions you have taken so far and within the last 24 hours? I request all of you to please write it down. Yes. Nithyananda, I hope each of you have been able to write down the different decisions that you have made in the last 24 hours. You have been able to write down all the different decisions. Now, to each of you, for each decisions that you have written, mark all the decisions where all the decisions that have been based on dharma and all the decisions that have not been based on dharma. To give an example, for example, you always remain powerful based on dharma. You sleep during the Brahma Muhurta. I miss Shiva, exactly dharma. Because you know, okay, you know, I need to wake up during the Brahma Muhurta time. This is what Swamiji has told. But I Shiva and Paramashiva does yoga in the morning. That is so your dharma is you know that you need to do yoga during the Brahma Muhurta time, but because you are sleepy, because that the cognition, okay, let me just go back to sleep. I'll do yoga tomorrow, I'll do yoga later. This is not dharma based. So for decision that you have written down, that was based on dharma, it's not based on dharma. You can put yes or a no, and you can put a one line sentence where exactly you missed. If it is a no, it was not based on dharma. Why? It was not based on dharma. You can add that. Yes, I request all participants first. Yes, Ma Grazina, you have any questions, ma? You would like to ask? Yes, Ma Tanya, Ma Priyat, please, everyone clear with the next step? So now all the actions, okay, are not clear. Ma Jacqueline, Ma Saralananda, Ma Tanja. Okay, must have a decision out of panic. Sometimes we decide, okay, sometimes we take decisions out of panic. It's not necessary you have to take decisions from panic, mom. See, it could be decision of not get to yoga today. Not do this today. Or it could also be a decision, okay, I'm too tired now, let me just skip office. Or decision, I have this task, I have this responsibility. As I am Paramashiva, let me do this responsibility that will help enrich the other person. Decision. It's going to be a decision made out of, oh my god, I need to do something, and like out of that panic mode, you take right or wrong decision. No. Any decision you make throughout the day. Okay. Ma Gracie, I request you to postpone your exact questions. What you having? Yes, I request all participants to post what is having within you. Okay. See, many in life, decision out of our comfort zones. Some decision out of dharma, decision out of comfort zones. For example, morning yoga is the best practical example I would like to take. You decided, okay, I'm going to wake up in the morning and do yoga because Swamiji wants us to do. That dharma. This is some sovereignty. But a.m. in the morning. Let's sleep for some more time. To happen 7 o'clock in the morning and then I sleep. 7 o'clock, fresh time, nice cool breeze will come, sun will be out. Let me do yoga at 1 o'clock. So I decide to sleep. It is. I'm so tired because yesterday I had a very hectic day. Okay. No problem, Mustard. No problem. Like, okay, 7 o'clock till like I had a hectic day the day before, and I think I'm going to sleep for some more time. Sleep. Some reason understanding. This shows you that we are not ready to come out of a comfort zone. At last 10 o'clock in the morning, you wake. Oh my god, it's 10 o'clock. I'm supposed to be yoga 4 o'clock in the morning. I woke up and all this time what I was doing? I decided to sleep. This is what happens in our life. I mean, this is sort of a comfort zone, but knowing that is not right for us. So everyone clear understanding? Everyone understanding of this, Magazina? Any more questions you have? Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Martha what's Nithyananda, Ma Tanjali, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Do any questions? Each of you able to catch till here? Yes, Madasi one, are you clear, ma? I request all participants to post if you have any questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine, no problem. So, now the next step, I request all participants, Ma Bovati, Ma Tanya, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Lissy Wong, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Margarita, Ma Saroj, Ma Orietta, Ma Teresa, request all participants to post. Yes, Ma Stephanie latest YouTube, ma. Now, I found, now after taking decisions, right? You're taking decisions which you had to in the last 24 hours. Now, decisions. Add a column stating, oh, no problem, my Jacqueline. My Jacqueline, Coco, violin. I request you to post which language do you understand, no? Is it Spanish, French, Portuguese? Which is that language you understand, no? Okay. So let's start from this one now. Decision column, right? Detailing the decision taken is based on her, based on a comfort zone. How these two. Everyone's favorite six together. Understand that it's basically find loopholes that decision based on dharma that is our comfort zone. So let's start. And for any decision, you need help to understand whether you did it from dharma or whether it was not aligned to your dharma, then please feel free to post in the chat. And if you don't want to, if you're not comfortable sharing it, you can even post in a private message to us in to the PSM Tech Team ID. You can post it, and we will help you to understand better whether it is dharma or not dharma. We will help you come whether it was according to your dharma or not. So please take a few minutes and start writing down. All participants. I hope each of you have been able to complete writing down which of your decisions are dharma based and which of them you missed dharma in. And it's all participants to post. I request each of you to post if you have been able to complete writing it. And the next step, Swamiji beautifully has revealed the next step for this is, but actually before we move into the next step, if any of you have any questions, I request each of you to post in the chat. Feel free to post in the chat and we can answer your questions. Okay, yes. Yes, Ma Stephanie. I request all participants. So, Ma Grazina, any questions you have so far, Ma? Meenal Kasheti, Nithyananda, Ma Sarlananda, Nithyananda. I see so many participants logged in, Nithyananda, each and every one of you. Okay. Okay. I keep postponing and choosing to make things nice with the people who are housing me for the moment, enriching them or Hinduism, yes, but not to present for Sangha except through a few supportive conversation, messaging, postponing, pattern and choosing, pleasant over right, continuing to rule. Okay. May I know okay, that's question what you're asking. Okay, see, I'm asking to can you post detailing what what thing did you find out? What intro did you get? Meaning like what's the internalization you got from this? Yes, ma'am. Okay, yes, Ma Teresa. No problem, ma'am, no problem. Okay. Okay, that's a very beautiful, powerful cognition you get, Ma Teresa. That's really nice to hear that. Okay. And Ma Purna, Ma Gokina Devi, Nithyanandam to all of you. Okay, I request all the participants to post any questions you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. For each of you, yes, I see Ma Olyssia, Nithyanandam. Okay. Okay, so Ma Priya, sort of questions you have, Ma? Okay, yes, no problem, Ma Teresa. Yes, you can go ahead, continue. Okay. Okay, so since okay, that's really nice. Okay, so understand one thing. Me decisions, right? Aware
What decisions are we taking from? Is our decision from the space of completion, our decision based on dharma, or am I decision based on adharma? Okay, no problem, ma Priyatus Rukni. Yes, ma Abha Sharma Nithyanandam to you, ma Olyssia, ma Yuling Su Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam Abha Sharma. Yes, okay. Okay, so let's now continue with the next exercise. So Swamiji has given very beautifully that because each of you depend on in the same table, patterns, both the prenatal and postnatal patterns that led you to make the non-dharmic decisions. Completion to it. So now you have identified which decisions you made according to dharma and which decisions dharmic. Where you did follow the dharma that you needed to. You have listed that down. What facts you were able to see repeating in all the places where you were non-dharmic, where you were adharmic to your own decisions. Can I request each of you to identify these patterns, the completions, decide to surrender those incompletions, those patterns. See, when it's going wrong, some says aware the source of it as just aware of the source of it. That's completion to you. See, certain things in life, you will come complete. But because of completion every single time, my source says these are the times aware. But these completions, aware of these incidents, aware decision, you will become aware. No, now my pattern is coming to me. My pattern, what I usually suffer uh, when my pattern takes over me, that is happening. I should not let it happen, and you will be able to break free from that pattern. But because you will remember, okay, now this pattern is coming up, and it is that pattern is making me take the decision. The past incident where this pattern started forming in me, that is coming up. Let me not cherish it. Let me drop it, and you will be able to make a dharmic decision, not a adharmic decision. So please take a few minutes now to identify what is the pattern helps when you do non-dharmic decisions and bring completion to it. Become aware of it. It's actually a very beautiful process. I request all participants sincerely sit down. Since participating in each of these exercises, you are going to experience completion in you. You're going to experience completion in your life.
Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to identify the patterns and write down what exactly is that pattern repeating in all the places where you took non-dharmic decisions. And any questions any of you have, I request each of you to post. Yes, Ma Gokila Nithyananda Ma. Yes, Ma Gokila Devi Nithyananda. I'm fine, Ma. Thank you so much for that. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. I request all participants, any questions, any doubts, all of you are having. We just did this powerful internalization exercise where we saw all the different decisions that we made in the last 24 hours, which ones are dharmic, which ones are non-dharmic. Okay. Yes, we see a question from Malisi Wang. Okay, Malisi have asked a very beautiful question. How do we know which one is prenatal, which one is postnatal pattern? That's a very good question, Ma. Okay. Malisi, I request you to if you can give me one example so they can understand this better. Any one example which you're comfortable with. Can be anything. I request you to give me one example, ma'am, Malisi, so we can understand it better. Okay, I just don't know how to differentiate. Okay, no problem. See, ma, postnatal pattern. Postnatal pattern, Swamiji shares basically all the patterns which you've developed from now. Like basically from the time you remember yourself, right? All the patterns such as like uh, responding to situation very fast, carrying powerlessness inside of you, or making your basically all the patterns which you have developed ever since you have gotten from ever since you remember yourselves. Basically, this birth. Patterns basically the incompletion which you have gotten from your mother. Like for example, your mother had an incompletion towards her family, which because of which you also got it. Basically, with this somebody says by this okay, you just don't know how okay. These patterns are nothing but the incompletions you get before you taken this birth. Like it's like the carryover from the previous births. Whatever patterns you have accumulated from the previous births, and you are carrying it on to this birth. Those are the prenatal patterns. So you may not be able to find exactly when it began. Even like, see, there's some things like from the time you remember yourself, you may be able to identify. Some things which you are like, how much ever deep you go, you may not be able to identify it. Those may be the prenatal patterns. Okay. To give an example, ma, postnatal patterns like the okay, how do they know they have previous life or prenatal? Actually, ma, if you trace it back from the first time where you got in this pattern, like if you trace it back from where you got this pattern, you may see that okay, I've got this pattern from my mother. So that is going to be cute to know that okay, this is a prenatal pattern or which is postnatal pattern. Okay, ma Priya Sukni have asked. Actually, ma, I was in routine in waking up early and do yoga, but there was a big change in my routine once they have to shift my place and stay with a friend for 4 days. After I was back, I could not stick back to my routine, ma. I wonder what really would be stopping me. Now, one lazy pattern, and even I will Brahma Muhurta, I will sleep out of the bed. Okay. Okay. So now this, okay, my prayer was repeat. It's very nice. So now this is your adharmic situation. This is one of the adharmic thing which you have taken in your life. Now we will go back to trees. It's prenatal. Okay. And my prayer was repeat in your life. That felt like let me sleep. Like
Like when I'm seeing it, Swamiji showed me very clearly it's a postnatal pattern. Swamiji showed me it's a postnatal pattern for you. Like especially during your childhood time, Swamiji showed me that this during the holidays time, you'll be like, let me go take a nest. Anyway, there's anyway school is not there. So you'll be like, let me take a rest for some more extra time. Are you able to Priyata Surupini? Even though, for example, even though you're going for a function, right? Even though you're going for a function with your family or your friends or like some celebration, also you'll be like one of the last person to come.
Yeah, this would be actually if you, yes, you're able to relate. See, actually, Ma, if you look in, why exactly after these 4 days you are not able to again come back to your routine? Unconsciously, your mind puts you in that vicious cycle or like in that understanding that yes, I'm enjoying this sleep. This is much better than getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning and like washing my face and from a nice sleepy like in a rest in a thing that I can just rest and be from that literally pushing my body up and waking up and doing yoga. That's too much work. It's better to just stay lying down. Your mind unconsciously puts you in that and you start cherishing it. That is why sometimes it becomes a little bit hard to come back to the routine. So you need to be ferocious with yourself. Here it's academic because you know that you should get up for yoga. You know that this is the best for your body. Swamiji has told this. But you cherish that laziness, you cherish that feeling of being on the bed without getting up. And because of that, you encourage that pattern in you. The best way is to ferociously decide, make a decision. I'm not going to encourage this non-diamond decision. Get up. 3 weeks, ma, 3 weeks. You just push yourself for some time and get up. You will come back to the routine and the pattern will break.
Okay, Malisi have asked. If I get angry or impatient, my dad is like that. Is that prenatal or postnatal? I would say, ma, it will be your prenatal pattern because you like. I just want to ask you, ma, Missy Wong, from childhood, are you carrying some anger related to your father? From a childhood, I'm saying, like from a childhood, I'm asking, like when you were small, are you a type of person when you are born, right? When you are born, like were you more like mother oriented, basically like mother's baby. You like to be with your mother a lot.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the viewers, participants, every one of you that are watching us on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, and all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3. It's wonderful to have all of you here. We welcome you all for this very special segment. Just 1 hour for satsang, 1 hour for darshan, and every day this time we get to discuss on various revelations from Swamiji and various gifts that Swamiji has extended to humanity. And today the subject that we have is something that's very, very exciting, very important, and most importantly, what we're going to be discussing about today is creating new pages in the annals of the modern history. What Swamiji is contributing in now, what we're going to be talking about, is one of the most sought after subject. It's one of the most sought after and one of the most looked for subject, which is immortality. From time immemorial, all civilizations on planet Earth are seeking for this. Every civilization, the Egyptian civilization, the Rome, the Greek, the Aztec civilization, every civilization is seeking for this immortality. Every civilization is chasing this, and yet there's still something that goes unfulfilled. Out of all of these, the only civilization that has mastered it is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Immortality is not by chance, but a science in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We are the only civilization that has mastered both living forever in the body and maintaining your body for eternity, the youth in your body for eternity, and even after you leave the body, being able to come back and access the body. We have this unique science that is available only in Hinduism. And recently, Swamiji himself has picked up this topic and spoken about it in satsang and has given so many beautiful revelations about it. What more is greater than having an avatar himself reveal such a powerful science? See, Swamiji explains about how the science of epigenetics, see, now the modern day science is building up epigenetics, where science is trying to develop a way for people to be able to extend their lives and live longer and possibly become immortal. Swamiji says, though all these can surely make people live longer, the health can surely be better, the quality of living can be raised in an amazing way. They can surely help us to live longer. But the science which Hinduism gives us, the science of Kayakalpa, as Ma Nithyananda explained, it's not just about living longer. The science of Kayakalpa is about being able to live as long as you want, being able to leave the body whenever you want, and being able to come back and use that same body again when you want again. That is the science of Kayakalpa. So it's not just expanding or extending your life. It is leaving when you want, being able to live however long you want, and being able to come back and reuse that same physical form, the same body again. That is a powerful science revealed by Hinduism. See, even now talking about immortality, what can we say about immortality? I just wanted to add one point. When we say what immortality is, like when we talk about the subject of immortality, there is a very unique word that you find in Hinduism, which is Kaya Kalpa, which means being able to live in the body, your ability to make yourself available, accessible in the body for an extended period of time, where you can use your body to achieve your purpose. We have had this science, such amazing meticulously documented. If you look at the history of the Egyptian civilization, we all know the process of mummification. Swamiji beautifully tells, mummification can take you up to Swarga Loka, but Kaya Kalpa science which we have, makes you live forever in the body itself. You can utilize this body for as many years as you want. That is why we will see references in our Hindu scriptures that talks about gods or saints that are living for hundreds of years or thousands of years. This science is unique to Hinduism. Okay, I'm seeing Rohilio is joining with us on the YouTube stream. Nithyananda Maya, welcome. Wonderful to have you here. And you have put ready to receive darshan from Gangadhara Murthy through the blessings of the Avatar Swamiji. Wonderful to have you here. Rohilio, can you post what you understand the moment we talk about immortality, especially recently Swamiji revealed about epigenetics, and since you're a Rajya Sabha member, you were part of all the exclusive session as well. Can you share a little bit about what is your click? The moment we talk about immortality, the moment we talk about Kaya Kalpa, what do you understand as Kaya Kalpa? And all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, we request all of you also to please take a moment and post. Let us know what you understand as Kaya Kalpa. What, according to you, is immortality?
So let us take just a moment to understand what is the difference. See, first, what is epigenetics? Epigenetics is the study of how external factors like the food you eat or the environment you live in or your daily activities, how all of these external factors can influence how your genes are expressed. So essentially, epigenetics helps determine how long or how your body responds to the world around you or the situation around you, which impacts your health, longevity, and overall well-being. But Kaya Kalpa, the science revealed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, goes much deeper. See, modern epigenetics can definitely help us improve our health and longevity, but it doesn't have the power to provide the freedom that Kaya Kalpa does. Kaya Kalpa combines epigenetics with super consciousness. That is actually the difference. Kaya Kalpa is able to combine epigenetics with super consciousness, and actually much more than what we can understand. And it is the ability to be able to elevate your consciousness to the highest level, basically transcending the limitations of your physical body. Like even now, I'm sure that when we mention saying that this science of Kaya Kalpa is you can live for how long you want, you can leave the body whenever you want, and you can even come back and use the body again, it might sound like mind-blowing, impossible. That is what this whole science is about. It's transcending the very limitations of your physical body.
Is this science really possible? I think that's another question that many people have. Like, do we have some proof for this? Because when we talk about Kaya Kalpa, of course, we all know a very popular, a popular or something that I would say that science is all gaga over right now, which is a very beautiful research that Dr. Bruce Lipton had done, which is about epigenetics, your ability to train or program your genetics, your genes. But did Hinduism have the science? My yoga friend, I think this is a question that many people would have. Do you want to maybe share some references to people about how is this science possible in both ways? Like, is it possible to preserve your body forever? And is it possible for you to access your body, go and come back when you want?
Yes, definitely. So Hinduism doesn't only end in, in just one aspect or anything. It is full, like Hinduism gives us a full experience of this. So in our ancient Hindu history, actually, many of you would have heard of the great saints, great beings, like we have Ramanuja, we have the great king Vikramaditya, we have so many great kings and so many great our ancestors who were actually able to manifest this power of Kaya Kalpa. See, Adi Shankaracharya, one of the
greatest spiritual masters, one of the greatest spiritual enlightened masters in Hinduism, was able to demonstrate this power of Kaya Kalpa. Shankara, Adi Shankaracharya, was able to transcend his physical body. He was able to leave his body at his will and experience higher states of consciousness. He was known for being able to see. One of the stories which I've heard is, of course, not just a story, one of the part of our history is that Adi Shankaracharya once had a debate. And in that debate, he was asked about the life of a householder, the Grihastha life. And he was a celibate. He did not know anything about a Grihastha lifestyle or the lifestyle of a householder. How could he know? But he had to answer. So he asked for 3 days' time, just asked for 3 days' time, and he said he will get back to this. I think it was Mandana Mishra who was on the other side debating. And he said, okay, like, what are you going to learn in 3 days? Fine. So he gave Adi Shankaracharya 3 days' time. Adi Shankaracharya was able to leave his body. And there was a king who had just left the body in another part. He was able to enter the body of a king. And just in 3 days, he was able to experience the whole life, the whole lifestyle of a Grihastha, the whole householder lifestyle, and download that whole knowledge. And within 3 days, he came back. He came back in the same body, assumed the same body, and he was able to answer all of the questions in the debate. In fact, he was the one who won the debate. This is a very famous story because even now people will think, how is this possible? This science is possible and it has been experienced. It has been demonstrated by all of our Hindu and ancient ancestors, like the story which I just said. So just not only Adi Shankaracharya, we have even the great saint Arunagirinathar from Tamil Nadu. We have Vikramaditya, the great king, one of the greatest kings of India. All of our ancestors have been able to demonstrate and experience this power of Kaya Kalpa, which only proves that this is a science which really can be manifested, revealed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma thousands and thousands of years back itself. Actually, talking about this, right, I just want to share with you all the process of what we call as mummification or deification, like preserving in the aspect, like my Yoga Prana was mentioning about, in the aspect of your ability to, store the body forever as long as you want. We have a living evidence, like I'm going to show you all right now. Here you all can see, this is the original body of Sri Ramanujacharya that is preserved in Sri Rangam. Please understand, to this day, it is available in Sri Rangam. You all can see here. Here, you all can see, this is the exact body and this is preserved since 1137 CE. So many years, so many centuries, in fact, this body of Sri Ramanujacharya has been preserved in the Sri Rangam temple. What you all are seeing on the screen is the body which is just mummified. It's kept in open air. It's not like, it's not preserved. It's not buried somewhere. It's kept in a sannidhi, in a sanctum sanctum. It's kept in the open air. You can see even the nails of Ramanujacharya, the eyes, the skin. It is just preserved with haritaki and a few unique mixture that they apply yearly once on the body. What you're seeing is not a stone carved deity. Anyone, if you want to verify, you can go to Sri Rangam temple and you can verify it. To this day, you can see it. We Hindus have the science. What I'm showing you all now is one example where the body of Sri Ramanujacharya is stored. Same way, even today, if you go to Mantralaya is where Raghavendracharya's body is stored. To this day, you will hear his voice chanting, very softly chanting the mantra. Continuously, this goes on. You will hear it on his samadhi. His jiva samadhi is there. He's alive. See, we don't talk about concepts. We have living science that shows these as reality for us. Please understand, Hinduism is the only civilization on planet Earth that boldly goes all out and that showcases to you the possibility of how you can live for eternity, how you can tap into and access the science of living forever. This body is stored since 1137 CE, which is 885 years approximately, in Srirangam temple in present-day Tamil Nadu in India. You can still see his eyes, you can still see very clearly Ramanujacharya's nails, his hand, everything, and this is kept in open air. We Hindus were adept at this science. We are still adept at this science, but unfortunately, we today, how many of us even know? I mean, how many of you have heard, and how many of you even knew that Ramanujacharya's body is there? I mean, it's rare. We don't even know. Because that's the level that we are living in today. You know, people are chasing cosmetic surgeries, people are chasing whatnot, you know, having a statue at Madame Tussauds. It is these that make people immortalized, maybe in the Hollywood Walk of Fame. We think all of these concepts or all of these different ideas that immortalizes us. Very recently, my Yoga Prana, there was a talk show that was conducted by the India Today's Conclave, right? And it's called Playing God. So it's very interesting. I was listening to that. Swamiji had in fact spoken about it. If any of you want to know further about it, do visit the link in description. You can, in this same channel, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, you can find the satsang where Swamiji very elaborately revealed about it. But anyways, coming back to this, my Yoga Prana. So I'm sure like we watched, right? Do you remember we all watched it? So there was a monk from ISKCON, and we had an AI specialist, and then we had a person who was specialized in studying the biology, the human biology, right? So the whole biointelligence. And there was something very interesting, right? I was thinking, you know, what is the role that AI can play in immortalizing? Where are we? Where is science? You know, how is science looking at it? And I remember that person was sharing that they're digitalizing. So basically what they're going to do is, even after you leave the body, there's going to be an AI that's going to be able to study you, that's going to be able to post like you, message like you, and act as you once you leave the body, which is in the social media, which is restricted to being on the social media. Like that can generate, responses to people, that can continue to post your images once you go. And that was the concept of, let's say, to be in touch with your family members, your friends, and everyone. But it is only limited to that. Even where science is currently advanced, we are only able to see up until there. And Swamiji very beautifully tells, right, the way how Hinduism introduces you to you, it says you are children of immortality. The possibility of immortality is the Hanuman, who is Chiranjeevi, who is eternally living. Even today, he's alive. Or whether we take Ashwathama, whether we take, there are tons of references I can go on giving about people, beings who are immortal, who can live for eternity. And then like you shared, we have Adi Shankaracharya, the people who had Kaya Kalpa science. We even had Kinaram Baba. We had so many references of how people were able to go back. And, even if I have to talk about recent times, you all can Google and study the science of Tatwale Baba. How the whole science behind how he left. He lived for more than 120 years, and even now he's alive. Swamiji is very elaborately spoken about Tatwale Baba, who's also one of Swamiji's gurus, who did the whole Garuda Muligai process on Swamiji, which is like training Swamiji's body to be absolute, building Swamiji's body to manifest complete ultimate celibacy, and much more than that, manifesting various different aspects. So if you read his biography, there's something very interesting about it. To this day, people people still see him. He's alive. And he stopped aging at the age of 30. There was no trace of aging at all. He was able to cease aging. We all know Mahavatar Babaji. And I'm giving another reference, right? Tatwale Babaji. You want to add something? Go ahead.
Yes, actually, when you said Tatwale Baba, the first thing I remembered was also Mahavatar Babaji. Even now, you go to the North Indian region and you go to those areas around Kedarnath and all of those, around the temple area, you will see so many people who are able to, they will be sharing, saying that they had darshan of Mahavatar Baba. And he has not aged a day.
He is so young. Anytime you see, you can actually ask so many people. I've heard so many stories of many people who go to Kedarnath, who go to those temples in the North Indian region, and they have darshan of Mahavatar Babaji. The way they describe is that he's glowing. He's fully glowing. He's so young. He hasn't aged at all, and that he's still. They see him in the physical body. See, it's not just a darshan or a vision which they get. No, they're able to see him with the two physical eyes and in the physical body. Actually, Swamiji also had the darshan of Mahavatar Babaji in his younger years when Swamiji was doing Parivrajaka. I remember Swamiji said that the first name which Swamiji got, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, was revealed to him by Mahavatar Babaji. So till date, Mahavatar Babaji is still alive. The science which the whole world is chasing after, the science which, even though how developed we are in this modern age, the science which has not been cracked by modern day technology or modern day scientists has already been revealed, has already been practiced, and has become a lifestyle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma thousands and thousands of years ago itself. That is the beauty of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Here you all can actually also see the picture that I'm sharing here. This is an image of Tatwale Baba, who is more than 120 years old at the time of taking this picture. And I'm talking about the 1900s when these pictures were taken. He was already 120 years old, and you can see him. This is like, we have tons of references like this. And he still is alive. And Swamiji is very beautifully narrated the incident of how he came, and he gave the, he came specially because he wanted to see and ensure that, the incarnation as the avatar of Paramashiva, Swamiji is completely settled in the body. Like this, you can see tons of references that we have had. And now, this science is lost. When we read from Bhagavad Gita, when Bhagavan Krishna says, Nainam Chindanti Shastrani, Nainam Dahati Pavakaha, he is declaring a component of you that is eternal, which can neither be made wet by, water, it cannot be made, it cannot be burnt by fire, it cannot be slain by any weapons. That component of you, that immortal component of you, that is what Swamiji is awakening in us. And Swamiji, after so many thousands of years where the science has been completely lost, we do have one or two enlightened beings who are living the science themselves, but for them to teach this, practice this, or create this, there is no ecosystem, there is no place where this science can be practiced. And that is why Swamiji has now, in Kailasa, Swamiji is creating the world's largest monastery, which is opening up to host the Kaya Kalpa, where Swamiji is going to be reviving and revealing the science. Swamiji is in fact established, Swamiji is himself an example of